All fucking right, let's go. How does this game work again? Didn't play for one day. Forgets everything. GG. Oh well, but now we should be able to go into the library where we need to be, but let's just start at the beginning. That seems unsafe. Yup. That's a lot of shit. You're not sure if this is art, science, magic, or some combination of all three. Theoretical topology. What? Bruh. This fire escape map would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted. Liberal art. A photo of a bare-necked pin-up girl. Scandalous. A shelf full of various industrial cleaning products. And a mop. What's the mop do? Muscle plus stand damage. I am more of a spoon guy? No. Let my good weapon go. The whisk. I'll take the whisk. I'll take this fairy star one. The sign says this drinking fountain is out of order. This is the most locked door you've ever encountered. Color machine. Huh. Looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they loaded the machine up. A crate of cola. Damn. The door is sealed. Press the Athena button. Geology? Athena? What? Can I go in here, please? Do not eat. Light green identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the geology department. Damn. These notices have been steamed to illegibility. It's a weird little pocket of nothingness. Just sort of hovering, I hear. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. You're not Jessica. Who the fuck is Jessica? That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yes. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease. Or it might just bite your hand clean off. Or anything. Well, alright, it's on your head. Or hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something terrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand into the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. Good item. Shadow Hotdog. Muscle by 1 and damage of your melee by 5. The shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. Well, that's not very useful. What the fuck was that? Huh? Spider wing. Okay. I'm not allowed in there. This drinking fountain is filled with spider egg, making it the second grossest drinking fountain you've ever seen. Test door, disregard. Let's regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. God damn. There's a flyer for a frat party on this notice board. Not too bad, the party was a week ago. You note down the address just in case they have another party later. Okay. Which one's this? Spiders. Spiders department. Great. This Athena terminal has had some of its important parts replaced by a pineapple. Okay, roof access. You're not afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. A mass of petrified pigeon poop. Let's see how it feels. It feels disgusting. Great. Stench armor. I have stench armor. Where do I have stench? In here, right? No, in here. Whichever one it was. This one. This is where the pigeons do all of their business. You pick through the coop's contents and gather a few pigeon eggs. Okay, cool. Then back to the good item. His telescope is pointed at the stars. Let's look inside. The fuck? A rocket? A boot? Kind of jellyfish? Oh, I know this one. Whatever. We get Shadow Pocket again. We get Shadow Elixir. More muscle. Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Too bad. Can I repair it? No. God, this place is a fucking labyrinth. Checked all of these doors. What does this one do? Oh, courtyard. This sculpture is called Zero Man. That's also what you rated on a scale of 1 to 10. Man. Wander back into the building. Oh, that just brings me here. Okay. This must be symbolic of something. Probably bats. And then what does this one do? Ah, it's this part. Okay. Check the first door and that will brought us here. Yep, okay. I checked all of that. And there's a library, which we'll do last. This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Hi there, are you the janitor? Yep, that's me. Been the janitor in this place for nigh on 60 years. You got any questions? I figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings. Wow, everything. Well, everything janitorial at any rate. I do have a question back. Let's ask about the main lobby. You mean this lobby right here? Yeah. The one I was almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet. Sorry. Nah, just yanking now. Yanking, yeah? Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping. I see. About the infinite hallway. They said I can't start mopping down there till they finished painting it. Which suits me, since they ain't never gonna finish painting. No matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks my foot. Okay. How about the finite hallway? That there's a good hallway. Goes on for a little while and then it stops. Real traditional, easy to clean, love it. Anything about the scalar wing? That's my alma mater, you know? Oh really? Yep. Liberal arts class of 1869. That is nice. Spider wing. What's up with the spider wing? I pretty much gave up on that place long ago. It just ain't possible to keep the webs under control. Plus one of them dang spiders stole my dentures last time I was there. Can you believe it? Bomb and scuttle off behind the drinking fountain. So if you find yourself over that way, you mind keeping an eye out for those dentures. I'll get them. Let's ask about the vector wing. Somebody scribbled some weird symbols on the wall next to the paradox lab. In a way, anybody want to do a fool thing like that, considering how every classroom has got a chalkboard for scribbling with some symbols on. Couldn't get any paint to cover it over with, because they're using it all to paint the infinite hallway. Had to use chalk instead. Interesting. Leave them then. Oh, there's a second one of those. Okay. Let's go to the spider wing first then. Get him his dentures. Look behind. You peer behind the fountain and see a massive spider with human teeth. Every inch of your skin suddenly trades place with different in. I need spooky armor. How much do I have? I have +1. Nothing from this, which sucked. Alright. This one gives spooky armor. Oh, but first let's see if I have any trumpet or these spooky. Okay, no. gonna need at least one thing. So, clown trousers, why? Retrieve the teeth. You steal your nerves and reach for the teeth. The spider is motionless. The spider remains motionless as you grab the teeth and continues to remain motionless until you wrench the teeth out of its mouth, at which point it crumbles to dust. Apparently, it wasn't a live spider after all, but a molted spider skin. That spider is going to be really annoyed with himself when he realizes he left his teeth in this other skin. What an embarrassing mistake. Take them back to the only person who could possibly want them. Yep, I'm not gonna wear them. Back to my old trousers, wear them. Seriously, which one were they? These? There you are. Take your goddamn teeth back. Frontier Adventures was pretty awful experience. Well, no, thank you kindly. Oh geez, you're not just gonna pop them in without even wiping them off, huh? I'll gargle some mouthwash later. Okay, no, we don't have any more. Can't stand the place, gives me the. Me too. Okay. Nothing new for that. Let's look at the infinite hallway. This hallway stretches as far as you can see. To infinity, though? Surely not. Damn. A millennia ago? Okay. They're not gonna let me enter any of these rooms, I'm guessing. Oh, except for the first one. Steam powered toilet. You don't see these very often. And it's not hard to imagine why. Of course, you know the sink is capable of providing an infinite amount of water. Sick. Notice the hallway is infinite, your bladder is not. True. Yeah, let's... Okay, let's check library, why not? It's a directory of all current and past SIT faculty. You can look up names. I don't know names. You look up Jones. How about Jones, professor? Damn. Anything special about these books? You see... Person? Hello dear, are you new here? Yeah, I'm Clyde. Hi dude. My name is Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain. Well, that's good, but isn't the immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the robotectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now, because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Okay then. Anything I can help you with? Know anything about culinary science? Douglas does all the cooking. You should ask him about that. He's very good at it. Does he get a lot of practice? Oh yes. Besides, me and Ted, he's got 2 mouths to feed. Know anything about astronomy? Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. He can see both sides of the sky at once. Can you imagine? I think I'll get a headache if I try to imagine that. Know anything about robotectronics? Oh well, you've come to the right place. I spent quite a lot of time at the robotectronics department. Have they got you running the robot obstacle course? I don't know yet, but since you brought it up, probably. Well, I didn't know how they've arranged the course this semester, so I can only give you general advice. Mainly just experiment. Different robot parts are effective at overcoming different obstacles, and many obstacles can be overcome in more than one way. Just try a variety of things, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. Sounds like basically every robot game in Yakuza. I'm looking for a certain book. Would you say it's an important and rare one, or an easily replaceable one? Oh, the former, definitely. We want to ask Douglas about that. He keeps track of all the books that we actually care about. Where's this Douglas? Is that Douglas? This Douglas? Who of you is Douglas? Hello, are you a student now? Yep. Got my student ID and everything. Yes, it looks to be in order. Very well then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Nothing now. Let's talk to this cunt first. Tall, wiry man with a single giant eyeball for a head that glares at you as you approach. Hello? Douglas calls over to you. I'm afraid the stacks are off limit to undergraduates. Faculty and alumni only. So I have to pass all my courses first. Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, that will verify them and let you through. Damn, you did? Almost quicker than I thought it would be. Damn. I just bought a ton of Lego games, so I have something else to 100% again. Bruh. Alright, I think I didn't do it because of some of the drugs. Exactly, once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, Ted will let you through, and I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries, and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists, while watching you carefully. God damn, Ted. Why does a man have an eyeball for his head? Oh, the trophies for the DLC. Oh, yes. I don't think I've ever played the DLC. I don't even know if I own it. But since it's currently Steam sale, I just bought all the DLC to the Lego games where I was still missing achievements that were DLC based. Because apparently they can do that kind of shit. Just hurts seeing Lego Batman be at 60% just because I don't have all the DLC. I know, I've heard they're pretty good. But like, do I look like a kind of person that has the time to play through Fallout without streaming it? Why does that eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I and our colleague Janet, over here there to my right, share, shall we say, unusual past. What happened? We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard. Fuck off. He stands up and turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reactions of new students. He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions. Holy jeez. Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the 3 of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in, out of scientific curiosity, and gave us work as librarians. How did you escape? Ah well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the 3 of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself. Is there anything else I can help you with? Sure. I think they were in the previous game, those 3. That makes sense. I'm looking for a certain book, but this is going to sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know the title of the book or what it's about. All I know is that it's a hardcover, and about so big, and probably an antique. Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All the books out front here are the ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with? I need help with one of my classes. If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help. Know anything about robot electronics? Hardly at all. It's the one you should ask about that. Okay. And astronomy. I have been known to dabble. The telescope on the roof of SIT has a beautiful view, but it only shows half of the constellations. Half? Oh, of course. It seems that way to you because you only have one face. What? You've only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. How'd I do that? Merely reposition the telescope to point southward. Down, in other words. Down. But of course, you've seen maps before, surely. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yep. Culinary science. I do a fair amount of cooking, and rather well, if you'll excuse me saying so myself. But I've never used SIT's classroom kitchen. I understand it's rather more extreme than usual. If you require protection from the elements, I would suggest that a fire, such as the barrels that hobos use to warm themselves, might prove a reliable source of protection against the cold. And the furniture found in some of our more disorderly fraternities would certainly inure you to stench. Oh, you want to binge it? Why don't you just binge the manga? It's good, eh? And Denji's relatable as fuck as, well, except for the fact that he's a fucking moron, but hey. Otherwise, a lot of relatable moments with him. Dude, you're aggressive today. Fair. Apart from that, I'm afraid you're on your own, but there should be plenty of sources to be found. It's cold as fuck outside. Damn. Like, what in Celsius? Like, it was cold as fuck here the last few days. But now it's... But now it's gotten way too warm for me. I went outside today, put on my usual winter shit, rode my bike for a bit, and dude, I was so fucking sweaty. I just wanted to get rid of all that shit. Right without a jacket. Oh, gift shop. Not so long ago, shorts this short would have caused a nationwide scam. Gas pants are popular with the youth of today. A rack of sturdy branded kitchen bridges. Weird shadow pocket. Shadow beer. More physical armor. Don't care. This is the most coffee cups you've ever seen in one place. What you sell? More replica rings. Gain 5 extra XP from fights. I'll just buy all of them. 50 times will be times 10, 500. Oh, I could not even buy all of them. Moxie, don't care. Mysticality doesn't matter. I have the same. Hang it on your wall. I'll take it. I have some shit to sell her. Shit I don't need, maybe. 2 shovels. Sure, I don't need that. All the fishing shit. Make a weapon to a gun. Yeah, I won't do that at all. I barely used these, I think. 1. Gain 3 HP. That's a combat item. Don't care. Got 1,000 again. I could buy all the coffee cups if I wanted to. Souvenir. Let's buy them all. Yes, I am. That's stupid. I want to see if the... Is it empty? No, it's not. That would have been funny there. Well, now I am 50 coffee cups. Great. This soda machine appears to have been pretty comprehensively tampered with. Some mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of a soda to an exorbitant 50 meat. Just the price? You open the back of the machine and fiddle with the little gears and camshafts as such. You've managed to get the price down to 30 meat. It's still way above the market value, but what are you gonna do? I've got a geographical monopoly. Alright. Insert your meat and look at the array of available flavors. Meat return. Just want to see. This drinking fountain seems to have developed a steam leak. Okay, that just leads outside again. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. Sure enough, there's a big area next to this door covered in chalk. Difficult to see because it's white on white. Wipe it away. There's a hobo code hidden behind where the chalk was. To translate the code, it's weird. It's a set of instructions that don't seem to make much sense. You study them for a while and begin to understand. Apparently, it's a sequence of actions that will allow you to open the door to the Paradox Lab. You start with the first step, and then... march in place for 7 steps. To shake. Do this. I don't fucking know. And finally tap your cheek. After you complete the final step, you look up and find yourself inside the Paradox Lab. It's a howling chaos that cannot be described in text, and that we have unfortunately also declined to present visually. You marvel at the angles. You giggle at the math. Wait a second. You giggle at the math, you begin to sweat as you consider the ratios. You grab a cup of coffee to go. You got an item, no coffee. Of all the cups of coffee you've ever seen, this isn't one of them. Damn. Okay, let's do astronomy. You speak into the microphone. Can I go in here? Mic green identified, and we can go in. That is me. Access granted. World's largest blackboard on loan from the SIT Materials Science Department. That's pretty good. Big. Is that fucking Texas? Just Texas. Gun. Bit of meat in the house. Okay, cool. Oh, well, let's talk to him. Oh, hello. Are you taking my astrology course? Astrology? I thought it was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Yes, well, some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean and the Grand Committee. But I suppose you're just here for astronomy. I can give you the edited version of the course. I'm actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones. It's pretty straightforward. How do I find out which are which? I understand. I haven't played shooters in months. And recently the TDT server I used to play on reopened, and dude, it feels like I've never played a shooter before. I really gotta get back into that. I move my mouse like a tiny bit and do a full 360 turn. Like, how the fuck did I play like that? That seems pretty straightforward. How do I find out which one are which? By exploring the heavens themselves. Come again. There's a telescope on the roof of SIT Spiderwing. You can get there through the scalar wing. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna teach me how to do astral travel or something. No, I saved that for the 201. Okay, I'll be right back. The 2-day. And it took me a few months to get shit at it. Oh well, 1 month was probably enough. Also doesn't help that most of the other guys that play there are way better than me. Where is it? Roof? There. Have a watch. We have the fishes. We have the coffin. We have a rocket and jelly. A gun. A meat. Okay, those are real. That's pointed downwards. And look in. Spider. It's a 3D-dimensional cube. I'd say that's a pan, a spiral, a meat person. And I don't know, a sausage? Banana? A long phallic object? Oh well, let's just get rid of the other ones that we don't need then. That is there, that is there, that is there. Also there. Yup, yup. Nope. No Texas. No beer. And no house. No beer? Damn. Gotta change that. Cheers. Ah, fucking hell. Great. Astronomy teacher gives you an affable nod. I'm ready for you to check my work. Yes, well done. You're quadrupus, clearly. Here, let me sign your course transcript, and you've completed your minor. Great. Next one. Laundry room. The laundry room is currently closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountain. This is just a list of all the other bulletin boards on campus. Barbecue wing. There's culinary science. And the steam tunnel mats. The goblins concentrating on their cooking. Frozen food. This door is shut, which is similar to being frozen. They spelled notices wrong, but they were... Oh, they did. But they were hoping nobody would notice. Would notice. Here's a flyer for the local diner. Might be worth checking out. Fish and chips. Great. Okay, there's Fizzette. Can I go in? No, cannot. Obviously. Let's go with culinary science. Hello, are you a new culinary arts student? Yes, I picked it as my elective. Great, in that case, what you need to do is pretty simple. What's that? Just use the cooking stations here to prepare full day's worth of food. Okay, that seems reasonable. I'll need all 3 meals, breakfast, lunch and dinner, plus an appetizer and dessert. Got it. Please hurry, all of the other students left for vacation and I'm absolutely starving. Wait, what? Well, I have to taste it to see if you made it right. Right, but the way you said that sounded like you were relying on this for your actual meals. Look, if someone had been teaching this class and getting stacks of free meals for so long that they'd completely forgotten how to cook for themselves, there wouldn't be anything weird about that, alright? That would be perfectly understandable. Not that anything like that happened, because a culinary arts teacher who couldn't even boil water anymore would probably not have a job for very long. But you know, theoretically. See what I'm saying? Okay, yep. Unit 1, breakfast, omelet station. Butter up a pan, whisk your acts, then get them sizzling nicely. It's time to pick some stuff from the station's frankly intimidating variety of omelet fillings. What do you want to put in first? Duck, cranberry, honestly, omelette? Oh, a hot dog. Sure, you could put some hot dogs in there. What's next? I don't know what half of these are. Rosemary? Oh, yes, I know what that is. That might not be bad. Maybe. You one more ingredient. A bit of time. Spooky armor. Oh no. Again. I do not have less spook armor. What will I ever do with this? Give me spooky. And I should have some spooky, so let's see. You're going to make a regular sandwich out of this haunted mess. You'll have to start with some bread. Survey your options. What kind of bread do you want to grab as it floats past? Let's take a baguette. Then some turkey. And some cheddar. Cheddar is great. Which condiment? With this ketchup? Mediocre sandwich. Okay, that's fine. Deep fry something. Deep fried cheese? Deep fried shadow hot dog. There we go. Have hot armor since you can't stand the heat and don't feel obligated to get out of the kitchen. You approach the oven and discover a fully cooked dish inside. Some other student must have left it here. Plate of shrimp. Nice. Cold armor. The fucking no coffee item. Great. Do I have anything that gives me cold armor? That gives probably the clown right? Where are they? Yeah, it does. That's enough. Oh, I don't even have enough. In that case, let's go to the bus stop. Back to Ocean City. To the nice hobo camp. Fuck off. All of the nice hobos. Warm our hands and the back. I think it was here. Well, it wasn't in there. It was in the barbecue. Culinary science, and there we go. Now we can at least take a nice that. Extra credit. Or skeleton. How the fuck am I missing? Oh, right. Wrong armor. Only 5? How's that possible? I only use shit that gives me mysticality. Didn't this head used to give mysticality? I'm sure it did at some point. Well, now this one does. Reality. Tsukiyama makes. Oh! Now I see. Okay. Makes sense. Instead of that. Toast. Instead of the clown pants, take wherever the mysticality ones are. And we're back to 7. Good. That's enough. Simplify. The of simple syrup. You look delicious. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. For a second there, I hallucinated that you were a huge talking roast chicken. What do you need? Okay, finished all the cooking. Okay, great. Let's see what you've got here. Hot dog, rosemary and thyme omelet. Interesting choices. Not what I would have picked myself, but I'm intrigued. And for lunch, ketchup on the sandwich. It's a rare what? A rare choice? Really? You do that pretty often here. Is that how you ate them when you were a little kid or something? I guess one person's nonsense is another one's comfort food. Brother, what? You gotta put something on a sandwich, and it's certainly not mustard or fucking mayonnaise. This dinner. Appetizers, deep fried shadow hot dog. Oh, I haven't seen that one before. Can't wait to try it. And a plate of shrimp scampi, I guess. Looks a bit overdone, but shrimp is tricky, so I admire your courage. Oh, and this ice cream sundae is a real classic. So I pass. Absolutely great job. Now please leave before you see something you can't unsee. I need you to sign my course transcript first. Oh yes, there you go. Thanks. Do I just keep this one? Yes. I keep the syrup. Great. Frozen food is frozen. Phys ed not allowed. Too bad. Whoops. Go in here to the steam. The sign above the hatch reads Steam Tunnel access, protective gear recommended, but not provided. Let's just go down and look. It's a very old manhole cover. So old it's practically an ape hole. Damn. Barbecue wing main exit. Laundry. Greenhouse. Okay. What's that? There's a mouse. The rat waves at you as you approach. Hey there, little fella. The rat emits a few squeaks, but what's shaking? The rat dashes into its hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. He points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, then points at the sheet. Stares at you for a few seconds, then eats the crumb. You want me to bring you some sheets? The rat nods and scurries around in a quick little circle. Okay, I see what I can do. I have cheese. Also, I'm a cheese wizard. The ring. Renders you immune to bleeding. Thanks, Mr. Rat. I have more cheese if you want to. Rhinestone beam. Almost all of your random encounters will be fights. Do we have more scroll cheese? No. Yeah, and that's good to know. Hot wire. Moxie. Sure, let's go. Massive steam-powered freezer. It's probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence, am I right? Someone has leaned a book against the front wall. Short stories of long winters. Gives hot armor. Let's read it and upgrade it a bit. Why not? What do we have now? Could be more than enough, right? For anything. Ever. Hot armor there. 8. Probably more than enough. Rigid ice cream scoop. Gives you mysticality plus 4 full damage. Ooh. Sadly, I don't have any more sharpening. So if I get one, that might be better. But for now, it isn't. Ah, I see. This door is painted shut from this paint. What? Ah, I see. The weird shadow pockets. Shadow bomb. Spooky damage. Let's go. Steam powered. This will dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. Drove dangerous laundry chemicals. Steam powered washing machine. More steam. All of them are painted shut apparently. Greenhouse. Door seems to be barred. Radio. Somebody has tapped into the steam pipe to power this radio. The sign has been scraped off this door. Curious. What the fuck is this? Somebody appears to be living down. This device appears to be collecting steam for some reason. It's full of roaches. Why? There's a guy. Some potions. We can. Mysticality, muscle, HP. The best thing to have in the fight is AP. But I also like Mysticality. Well, whatever. Let's make some more of that. Ooh, even made 2. This machine looks dangerous. It's a mirror. That's the same as always. Typical vessel. The label is to believe this is a crate of arcane hot plates. It's a big pile composed of 80% garbage and 20% miscellaneous electrical parts. Search for something useful. Chunk of lead. We need more moxie. How much? 1. Well, I surely have something that gives me 1 moxie. Right? Don't I? Don't I? Yes, I do. The fedora. Okay, 2 more. Pocket battery, gold-plated cable. Oh, can we go the full way west? No, this sleeps armor. 1 more mock. Doesn't seem like I can find any trousers. Something here must be. That does. Now we're only missing 1. Increase the damage of a weapon. Holy shit, that's the second one that does that. Okay, but if we have potions, gotta be 1 by mock. Well, oil. There we go, that's more. 11! Holy shit, okay, now we're getting too far. Yeah, I think I'm done with that. And 7 is fine. Enter the robot fray. Okay, just robot fight. Why not? I can deal with that. Just repeat these fights. Damn, he punched me. Oh no. The target sheet. Okay, I guess it just repeats them fights. Increase damage of a weapon. Okay. Yes. That is +5 core. That is very good. There was just sell it. Okay, that's good to know. Pocket battery on the pair of pants. Those are the ones that I've been upgrading, so let's add that. Anything else? Just the one that gives hot armor. Don't really care about that. And all the coffee mugs. Okay, that's the same map as always. Okay. Hi there, I'm Clyde. Hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place? I was just kind of poking around the steam tunnels, exploring, you know? Yeah, that's popular pastime around here. The kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up the secret lab. Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular lab? I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. What happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math? Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that. I was joking. They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research. Well, that hardly seems fair. It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. So you set up this hidden lab to continue the research for your brother? Yes, basically, although I'm making a more roundabout route towards it now. What happened to your brother? He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. Oh yes, okay, I remember that. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow. Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from him all the time. But then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of his friends from back then, but nobody knows where he went. My only guess is that he decided to keep heading north and hopped the ship. I couldn't get any passenger records stating that far back though, so that was pretty much as far as leads. That's too bad. So he's the brother of the protagonist of the last game, I guess? I mean, in that one you did send letters back home. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but you know we have a saying here at SIT. Science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. I see, so you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts, eh? Oh no. I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. I get you. So what's the plan? Well, I mean, I've just met you and hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this. Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen? That's perfect. I can definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications. Yeah, just skip that. The short version is that I'm trying to make a magic crystal ball that will help me find my brother. Neat. How can I help? Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region come from a single source called the Fish Mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? There's one creature that laid all the fishmen eggs, which is a little weird actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination. But the fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would... What? Never mind, sorry. I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is, the Fish Mother is thought to have sort of magical psychic link with all of the fishmen. Psychic, gotcha. So what do you need? Well, legend has it that the Fish Mother occasionally make huge beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is, if it has the right kind of Fish Mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you've said, and that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of these pearls. Yeah, the Fish Mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is sort of organic valve. Oh jeez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it? I was going to say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the Fish Mother. So how do I get in? You aren't going to like it. I already don't like it. I can make a sort of disguise scoop to cover you with. Swell. How much am I getting paid for this? I don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab, but maybe the Fish Mother's lair has some treasure in it. I mean, definitely. The Fish Mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure in it. Alright, fine, I guess. Great, in order to make the fishman disguise scoop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. But if the eggs are in the Fish Mother's lair, no, the regular fishmen carry them around, to keep an eye on. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over RSIT campus and Ocean City. Or rather all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, this just keeps getting better and better. Here, you need one of these to open the manhole covers. Ooh, okay. Cool. Nice combination lock. What did they leave us? In all. Self-adhesive, more pants, don't need it. Copper coat. Try ordering stuffed pepper style. Underground restaurant. Haven't seen you in here before, bud. Welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene. That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, are you? You gotta tell me if you are. No, I'm not a cop. Okay, copper caddick. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. First on the wall, there spells out the record if you need an explainer. What can I get you? Of pepper style? Increase your item drops and your meat drops by 5. Also, I can sell this one. This guy seems pretty content. That's good for him. Refuse to be stifled, then shackled by the narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by the man. By which we are specifically referring to Charles Shipman, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of the secret basement, as well as whatever ingredients we can filch and or finagle, to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine inventions and municipal sanitations and hygiene requirements. Alright. Only one table. This place is either really exclusive or really unpopular. Then the door says restroom for employees only. You're not an employee. Yes, I am. You're telling me you work here, in this hidden restaurant you've just discovered, in a town you've never been to before. Yes. Okay, fine. I'm done arguing with you about stuff like this. Perfect. Okay, Smarty Pants, there's a sign over the sink that says employees must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that means you, right? Yes. There we go, all clean and sanitary, which will be extremely safe for the customers of this restaurant when you're serving them food later. During your shift. Because you work here. Whatever. Somebody dropped a name badge here. It's an employee of the month badge with your name on it. Unbelievable. Damn. The employee responsible for cleaning this toilet has been shirking their duties. But I bought one, right? No, I didn't. No, I did. Wasn't there an achievement for this? Where's my achievement for this? Whatever. 3 shoes. Sneakers. You're sneaking. I see. Attention, access to the Hex Rock Quarry is prohibited except with written permission from the Geology Department. Oh, very good reason. Trapdoor at the top seems to be barred. Shit. Spiderwing. A fuse. Thank God I have one. The strange looking machine seems to be broken. And parameter necklace. Don't need that. Barometer. Wait a second, I actually need to go down. In here, right. With the hot rod, we can fish. Let's. Oh, the toilet. Great. Damn, they do be vibing in here. This fisherman is doing his best impression of a crocodile. This fisherman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. These two fishermen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. This radio is playing some classy music. There are no fishermen in this particular pool of boiling goo, but there's a mass of horrible, slimy, wriggling, golf ball-sized eggs floating in it like the world's biggest and most awful glass of bubble tea. Let's take them. I wonder if they would taste good. Can I get some item that's good for something? Well, time to go back to the ocean. For 2 reasons. First, hobo camp. Always hobo camp. All of you get fucked. If I sneak, can I go in? I mean, I am sneaking. Oh, come on. I'm not gonna wake them up. I am sneaking. Game. Fighters. Rip. Can I actually check the store? Door, yes. Oh. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you called on T. When auditorially processing the loud bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, Don. Dial back a notch. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Green. Alright, well, anyway, what do you need? Observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porcium and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. There's another shakedown. I'm not going to put the screws on an entire university for you. That will not be necessary. We are not in a competitive relationship with this academical institution. No kidding. The specific task we require of you is too sensitive to communicate to you in a telephonular manner. Proceed to the Luncheonette fishing ships, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by... No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him. Then, shut the fuck up. God damn. Alright, let's give him some of this cola and a bit of syrup. Great. Will it do, Mr. Callady? Anything in it? Max AP. Oh yeah. That is perfect. Give me so much shit. Holy fuck, yes. Oh well. Beer empty. Time for next one. Oh. Don't drop it. There we go. And then can I go down this one, or where's this manhole supposed to be? There's supposed to be one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember a manhole. Where was it though? Was it in here? Yes. You step through the hole in the wall and down a short tunnel and emerge in front of a whole crowd of yelling fishermen. This almost sends you into a panic until you realize they aren't yelling at you. They're yelling at two fishermen pummeling each other in the boxing ring. Looks like you've discovered A literally underground fighting league. Great. Just open. Now we can continue. They are all focused on the fight. Rules. The first rule is glub glub glub. The second rule is also that. They're all focused. This guy almost looks human, apart from the guild labs and the big fishy lips. He's either commentating the boxing match or practicing to be a world-class gargler. Ah. We don't get many humans down here. You're here to bet or to fight. How's betting work? It ain't complex. You places? Okay. A bet on the next round, and if the fighter you pick wins, I pay a... Since you're human, I assume you're betting meat. I can cover that within a reasonable amount. It's round by round, not the whole match. Nah, we got no idea how long this fight's gonna go. Could be days. Let's place a bet of 25 feet. Hey, we got our high ruler here. Who you betting on? Jack the Sharky, or Tommy Loathing? Oh, I'll go with Tommy. Alright, 25 on Tommy. It's your bet. The bell rings and the fighters approach each other. Round 22, let's go. And Tommy wins. Hey, you got a good eye for fighters, kid. You keep winning like that and you just might clean me out. 25 on Tommy again. I lose. Damn. Can I fight? Sure, kid. Sure you can. Only rule-ish. Bare knuckles only, no weapons. Plus, this is the title bout, and we can't interrupt it. Sharky and Tommy been going 23 rounds already. So if you want to fight, you gotta jump in there and beat them both for the title. What do I get if I win? He holds up a very large tarnished brass championship belt, which is heavily encrusted with a glistening fishman egg. Okay, so unequip. Got no weapon. Fight. Okay, kid, your funeral. What's your name? Light green. Ladies and yup. A new challenger approaches. Facing Jack the Shark, Sharky Tommy, and Tommy Loathing for the championship title in round 23. It's Clyde Shumbucket Green. Hey, good luck, kid. Yeah, thank God I can do this, since I'm a mage. Let's do it on both of them. And you're dead. Wow, he deals no damage. What the fuck? And I got the belt. Let's go. Well, I've done it. Gotta admit, didn't think you had it in you. Can I fight some more? No, we only got the one belt. You can place your bet on Sharky or Tommy up there if you want. Okay. Don't really want to lose more meat though. Which is probably the only thing that's gonna keep happening. Okay, what? Oh, right, we can fish. Let's fish some. Bruh. Found that. There'll be more of those in here. The daylight is clear. This bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is a maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4 lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. Look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under that? Just a key to the bank's front door, as it turns out. The security at this place is inconsistent. Is it? The door locks are modeled on the monstrous marks of the great hound Cerberus, three-headed guardian of the underworld banking sector. Each of the three heads has a name: Barlix, Methaphon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep in its maw. Okay. Okay. Well, we can unlock two of them. And then we need more muscle, right? Well, that I might have. Do I have pants for that? Muscle pants? No. Do I have a muscle head? Yes. Fix everything. Open. That's it. And then switch back to the proper helmet. There you are. The stanchion stands stolidly still, staying stoically stationary. Oh! What? This miraculous little lamp has burned for 20 years and counting, keeping a single solitary vigil to the dying of the bank. Standing by the cash register, you fantasize about what it would be like to have a service job instead of whatever it is you do. I work at a gas station and a restaurant. Oh, that's right. Open the cash register. Let's just force it open. The metal drawer comes loose with a firm pull of your powerful horse hands, but your doing so triggers the bank alarm. That's what I was trying to do. Why is it raining? Meat lines, doors, and uniform files. Take it. No wonder the banks are collapsing if this is all they got in sight. Black has gone green. Today we celebrate our opening of Securus Building and Loan at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. 1899 July. Okay. Integrity, security, excellence, a corporate value for each head of the dog. There's no visible means of opening this monstrous vault door. Ow. Okay. $18.99? Alright, that. There it is. Today saw the grand opening of the new banking concert. Securus Building and Loan. Residents of Ocean City watched in appalled disgust as during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. This doesn't affect my confidence in banks. Damn. So I cannot get to that. Too bad. Okay, but let's check for some more manhole cover. I mean, there could always be one somewhere down here in the cellars. Like, right there. Let me down. Shadow Dog, let's go. And we can fish, as always. That's all. Handful of dirty water. Damn. This plant in the pot looks very greasy. This is the second drunkest fishman you've ever seen. The bartender nods politely. Fills up a bottle of some kind of greenish-brown liquid that you assume is probably mostly kelp juice and sewer moss squeezing. I'll buy one. Muscle. Okay. Looks like the fishmen have set up a little casino. Fun. Somebody has tried to class up the joint with some dead ferns. Watch for a while, the player next to you puts some fishman eggs on the table. Groupier picks up the pebbles and nails and hands them to the players, who shakes them up and scatters them across the table. The croupier scans the results and shakes his head. Player scowls as the croupier takes his egg. You keep trying to understand how the game works. Player counts some eggs, puts trinket, passes them to the gambler, tosses them wildly into the... Looks at the nails and pebbles and shakes his head. Wait, here's the nails and pebbles, then nods. Player thinks for a moment, then picks up a nail and tosses it onto the table again. Comes to a stop, the croupier shrugs and makes a small gesture. The player makes the glub noise and takes his egg. I don't get it. God damn it, just give me the fucking eggs. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting anything out of that except for losing. Which sucks, but whatever. Sure. Take it. Oh. This one is that there. Okay. 30 meat for that, and for every other head that I've seen before. Hasn't seen this one. I don't know if he's seen the vampire. Probably not. He did. Then how about the mining helmet? I keep pressing the wrong thing. Cola Wars? Nope, already had that. A lucky hat. Yep. And my main hat, probably had that already. Yep. Seven in all stats. Gonna be hard. There's nothing else here. I am just looking for manhole covers though. Here. Oh, we can fish in that. Fishing in this man's remains would be in poor taste. I guess so. Is there anything important in here? Oh, that looks... Oh, looks different. Take it. Oh, you hold it. Okay. Didn't really want to speak to her. Thought I just talked to the door. First. Oh, whatever. All of them should die from that alone. Yep. Oh, shadow wine. Cool. Does he just always use the best fishing rod? Does it mean I could have already fished in it, or... I guess I don't really get it, but hey. As long as I get items, it's fine. Sorry I tricked you out of your gang. Was a dirty trick, but it was by the books. I should have been more careful, that's all. True. Door is locked. Now it is no longer. Poster says antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Crowbar. Not useful. Car door leaning against the wall. Now it's mine. Offhand item. Deal your muscle and physical damage and reduce opponent's mysticality. We can make shit. Every day says crimes. What are repair manuals for cars you've never heard of, except welding and wielding? Advanced weapon repair for do-it-yourself defense by Dick Block's. Okay. Weapon repair where? You know enough about weapon repair to tell when it's needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Weapon durability is unlocked. You go to put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Huh? Okay, that's gotta be a joke, right? Please. Let's show me the lock. Ooh, let's go meet an old school blacksmith M. This must be where they work on the really vintage car. Let's see if that is real. Okay, I don't see anything, so that's probably not real. Is it? Oh, God, if that is real, I just fucked myself. Okay. According to Reddit, it doesn't do anything. They just want to stress you out. Well, they succeeded. I am stressed out. Fucking hell. Why you gotta do this to a man? What? Wait, I don't need paper. Whatever. I think you might be in the vicinity of the Seaside Institute of Technology anytime soon. I have a small delivery I need someone to make. Sure, I can do that. I've received word that a hobo out there has come into possession of a number of old dorm room beds, and we could certainly make use of them. Could you locate the man and give him this invitation? Royal summons. Sure, I'll keep an eye out. Okay. Gotta find another hobo there. There any way to go down in the sewers here? I mean, that's gotta be just, there's so much shit in this part. And steam shit. They must have some kind of entrance to the sewers, right? Science center, maybe? No? There might have been something in the maintenance down there. Let's check that after checking the butterflies. Oh, then in here. Okay, maintenance. There we go. There it is. Also this one. Shadow salad. Great. Uppercut. Emergency ring behind this brick. You pull out the brick, and sure enough, there's a ring behind it. Inside out a ring of weakness. When you put this on, you're technically the only person not wearing it. Everybody but you loses one of each stat. Yeah, that's funny. This fisherman is neither capable nor interested in talking to you. This fisherman is the scaly silent type. You don't seem to be able to get the bartender's attention. This fisherman came here to drink, not to talk to you. There we go. Barrel of olives. I'll take it. Either a fishy-looking guy or a guy-looking fishy. Either way, it seems like he's getting an angry drunk on. Hey buddy, what's up? Who asked you? Takes a couple of fisherman eggs out of his pocket and lobs them at the bartender. Give me another. The bartender shoots him some side-eye, although technically fishermen are always doing, and brings over another bottle of something. So, I couldn't help noticing. I ain't gonna take that from the likes of you. You and what army? I ain't gotta take nothing from nobody. Yeah, you tell them, buddy. Yeah, another thing. That's right, you said it. That's right, I said it. Hey, bartender. Bring one over for my friend here. He pitches another couple of eggs to the bartender, who reluctantly brings you a 40-ounce bottle and a foul-looking mug. This brine. Think you can match me? I'll drink here under the table. Sure, for now I can. And I'm done. Gotta need more muscle than that. One gives muscle. And I probably have something here that also gives muscle just in case. A ring? No, no ring for muscle? No muscle ring? Damn. Gotta have something here. None of those though. There it is. And there we go. Get the thing. Get a mug. Gives your muscle and stench damage. And also poison. Yay. But yeah, I'm switching back. Oh shit. Much. I need a fairy charm. Not really, I deal enough damage. Physicality would be better. Actually, now I have 7 of all. What I just noticed. So, well, we're going over here, checking if there's nothing. Yup. Go to the boardwalk. Because now I can do the other thingy. There we go. Gain a sticky hand on a stick. 30% item drops. What's the next one? 9 in all stats. Fuck me. No way. 8 in mysticality is good enough. Don't need much more. Oh, it's not a tentacle house anymore, it's regular. Nice. They won't have a manhole up there. And they also don't have one down here. The fuck? Okay. Pants. Dropping ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. You should ask Jessica about this next time you see her. Jessica. Actually, wasn't there like 2 things I could ask her? Nope. Give me that match. Found a weird little hole in space. What? Like a sort of shadow pocket thing, I think? You didn't put your hand in it or anything, did you? Yeah, there was a hot dog inside. Did you eat it? No, don't answer that. Look, I'm going to suggest that you don't do that. Okay. You're going to though, aren't you? I guess we'll find out. Jessica opens the desk drawer and pokes around inside. Charles, it's something to a pair of pliers. Deionized them or something, I didn't catch. Oh, here they are. Shadow closing pliers. If you see any more of those things, you should be able to use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands. Okay. But what about all the shadow items? I mean, I don't really care about the hot dog, I care about the big thing. The small ones can stay, as long as they give me hot dogs. Well, then, close. With great effort, you manage to drag one side of the rift to the other with the pliers and wrench the whole thing closed. Nice. Go to this house too? No. Just to Zimmer's house. Well, he's just there. Door is locked. Okay. Last one. I don't think there was anything in here. Nope. The man is still sleeping, and this man probably still hasn't. Nope, he hasn't. Ishmael's boon. Thank you, Ishmael. There's something new in Crystal Dream. We must also have it downstairs somewhere, right? Like at the dam or something. I guess not. Can't even take the one from there. Bruh. And I guess we'll go in a circle. Also, more fuses and matches. That is very nice. Now that just activates fairies. Oh, I didn't see this one. Splash, an inviting tub of piping hot water, piping hot and clean water. Your brain is insisting that this is impossible, and the rest of your body is yelling at it to shut up. You take off your clothes behind the privacy of this narration box and slide them into the tub. Your aches, pains, and various worries drift away in the luxurious steam. Splish. You splish around for a while. Very relaxing. Continue to relax in the tub until the water stops being hot. Oh, we got all of us. Reluctantly, you leave the tub and dry yourself off with a towel you find in a nearby pile of trash before putting your clothes back on. Is that a one-time effect, or is it a Okay, it's an attack. Let's hope that doesn't go away for a while, because that's useful. Just getting a free all stats up. Ooh, yes, thank you. Mysticality 10. Wait a sec. This gives Mysticality. I can get rid of one of those. Or let's say Moxie. And you give Muscle. This gives Mysticality. Do I have anything that can give me Muscle? My current effect. I have cocktail from booze. No, no, no. Well oiled from a potion. That is still fine. I could eat some food for muscle. Seems dangerous. Okay, let's go with a different one. But I want muscle. Fungus humongous. Mogus. And that is perfect. Now we can do the fucking thing in Ocean City. I guess the bath was useful. Please tell me that's the last one. And we gotta wind up monkey. Oh, what we next? Plus 11. Holy shit. Suck my dick and cock and balls. You dickhead. Actually, I'm fine with all of them being at 9. That's probably the highest I'll get them. For now. Trade of antique bandages. What? Here, take these. These what? It's a case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. But I can't use them. I'll have to keep them so I can voice them off on another me to close the loop. You're just sticking me with a pointless errand I'll have to do later. No, dummy. You use these once, then ask Charles Wallace for the crate of old bandages that Murray left in the storeroom. That's where I got these. But didn't you get them from yourself, like I'm doing now? No, I used those. Look, just take them. Jeez. You've got a lot to learn about causality. Okay. Don't know what I need. One does not go down. All of you, get fucked. He is not that strong. Neither are they. Bye-bye. Holy shit, 5 AP. What am I gonna do with 5 AP? We just have spiders. Oh, look at that. Yeah, let's just close them permanently, why not? I mean, I don't really need this. You have a manhole down here? No, you don't. Too bad. Museum doesn't have one. Pet store probably doesn't. Crystal store doesn't. Mine. Mine maybe. Cave, I'm not sure. Okay, let's check those two and then get. Get close, bitch. And the mine. Who knows? There might be something down here. Nope, just some pretty rocks. Then let's go to Ocean, to Charles. Maybe leave a crate of antique bandages in the back somewhere. Yep. Say, how did you know that? Long story. Actually, it's a pretty short story, but it's one that makes me sound insane. Can I have them? Sure thing. Wait, you already have the crate right there. This is a different crate. Well, actually, it's the same crate, but it's a different same crate. You're right, you do sound insane. Hang on a sec. Sure, you can't carry around two of the same crate. They might explode or something. And anyway, lugging around the one big old wooden crate is enough of a hassle, let alone two. You open the crate, rummage around inside it until you found all the bandages that still look usable, and chuck the rest into the trash bin in the alley. Restore a bit of HP. Okay. Okay now, can I have the crate of bandages from the back? Sure. He goes into the back and returns with an identical old wooden crate and determined not to ask sort of expression. Thanks, Charles. Charles. Don't mention it. Jessica. Okay. Also got this olives that I can now give him. There you go. Let's just wander around until we can give him the... Damn it. Give him the damn bandages. Wanna get rid of them. Did he summon the fucking mushroom creature? Fuck off. Oh hey, that's your past self over there. Here's a chance to hand over that crate of old band. Here, take these. These what? It's a case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. Oh geez, where are you? Okay, yep. It's literally the same thing. Nope, not Ocean City, wrong. Gotta go to SIT. Just lab. Hello. Got the eggs. Oh great, let me just process these and... Oh, whoops. I misplaced a decimal. I only needed 0.3 pounds of egg. Well, now we've got plenty of the scoop. You can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. Here, let me write down where to find the fish mother's death. River Bridge. And you'll also need this. This odd-shaped tool has City of Orkim stamped on it, leading you to wonder exactly why Rufus has it. And now we just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see me if you need it reapplied. Makes me weaker. Good thing I took that bath. The special rag cleans off the goo. Double array. Let's just immediately go there. Rich. The plaque says SIT Chemicals Department dumps it. There's a fishing rod leaning against the railing. Maybe it was left here because something's wrong with it. First fishing rod. Gives your muscle plus 3 spooky damage. Let's fish. Eldritch Mist, great. And down we go. Was that even more cursed fishing? Yep. Why not? Shadow rope. What's that? Lasso and confound an enemy. Okay. Adopt the bank. This section of bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks at the SIT Chemicals Department. Where leads back to town? Let's not. Homeless. The code reads, I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello. Oh, sounds like it's time to make a new friend. Talk to him. Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other piling. My name's Walter. I am Clyde. Are you living under this bridge? For the moment. I'll probably move on soon, because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down. But it's protected from the rain, and the fishing is good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while. What about the fishermen? Those fellas with the growing eyes? They were a bit leery at me first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me. Makes sense, I guess. Some hobo coat, please. Do you know hobo coat? Mostly fishing related ones, but sure. Everybody should know the industrial chemicals dumping spot sign in particular. Oh yeah, I bet you get real weird fish there. Got one with 2 butts once. You mean tails? Nope. Okay. About fishing? So, do you know a lot about fishing? I guess I picked up a trick or two. You're looking for some pointers. Sure, that'd be great. So far I figured out that you hold onto the long, stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire thing in the water. Well, there's a sentence that stopped being a double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit. Better fishing results. Thanks. If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen. I'll just use a regular tackle, but that still sounds like a pretty good deal. Okay. Bye-bye. It's a nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than regular cloaca? Well, here's only one way to find out. But I want those boots. All pair of rubber boots. Give me them. And bounced up. Ow. Oh, I like that. Let's jump in. You emerge from that disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave. Although let's not be unclear here, the cave is very disgusting. But piles of eggs litter the uneven grounds, and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the hot cavern. Let's get Rufus' stupid pearl. Nasty axe. More nasty axe. It's a shadow rift. Let's get rid of that. Oh lord. Can we fill up on oxygen? Oh, I guess I don't need to breathe here. Fair. Is that the Holy Grail? Throbbing ring of negative energy around the shadow-shaped object. It might be a shadow. Bye-bye. Slimy acts. Terrible acts. Disgusting acts. Revolting acts. Let's approach her. You hear smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are a cunning and wily human. You have bypassed the defenses of this place. Oh, thanks. Don't ask how I did it. I already know. Fear not. The eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human? Well, it's about the pearls. Ah, so you're a treasure hunter, are you? You, who have killed 78 of my children, yes, I counted, have the further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth. It's not like that. Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, human. I will grant you no such boon. Nuts. I'll come back later. No, let's just fight her. That's your fault. You didn't want to give me it, so I'll have to fight you. There we go. And a bam. Yeah, she's gonna be very dead soon. Shoot her. Ishmael's Pearl. This pearl isn't even shiny. Damn. Bad eggs? These eggs are fine, actually. Great. Awful eggs. Those are just fishmen. Go fishing. Fighting, actually. Okay. Damn, she has no health anymore. Actually, no. These guys just have a ton of it. They might be a bit stronger than usual fishmen. In that case, bye-bye. Fishman boxer, yep. A ton more health. So I will not be able to get through here. They just keep respawning? Okay, way too much health for her, yeah. And damage. But for my dude, perfectly doable. Those are not getting past. Then let's, I don't know, wipe ourselves off. And back to the lab. Okay, Molly. Gone 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Huh? Oh, on a bench somewhere. It's pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. You think we'll need to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because there's a real juicy diagram in here. Look. Gee, Molly. You could be the girl that revolutionizes gang warfare. Except the opposite of revolutionize. You going for a fucking catapult or some shit? What should I do with these extra fishman eggs? Well, I can cook them for you. A pinch of lye and some muriatic acid. And they're totally edible. I want to know how you know that. He whips the glistening eggs together with some chemical and fries them up over a Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. But I like that smell. What the fuck? Game, come on. I got the barrel. Don't ask me for details. That grows, huh? No questions. Well, that pearl really is a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I figured out the next step of my plan. Alright, buddy. You do you. Let's just hope I don't have to come back. Fish and ships. A wooden statue with a metal diving helmet for her head. Thanks for the diving helmet, idiot. Lets you breathe underwater, presumably. A sad-looking hobo selling pencils. You seem down? Not getting any business? Nope, I thought this was a real good plan too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell dang one of those things. I get this mean look on their faces too, a sort of pitying sneer. Like they think I'm super dumb and these must be dumb pencils that only write dumb answers or something. Well, that's no good. He looks glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug, yes, I'm with stupid printed on it, with an arrow pointing towards the handle. You have any hobo codes to share? Oh, you wouldn't want any hobo code I could give you. It'd probably just be dumb and wrong. I'd probably mix up the one that means free pie here with the one that means bottomless pit or something. Jeez. Give him another different mug. Maybe try this SIT mug instead. It will then convince the students that you're smart. That might just work. Thanks, here I'll swap you. Reduce all combatants' mysticality by your moxie. Okay, it's a dumb coffee. That makes you dumb. See. Thanks for the help. As soon as the kids get back from break, I bet I'll sell a ton of pencils. Now give me your fucking hobo coats. Buy a pencil. Pen is mightier than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun and the stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. God damn. The man in a really slick suit, described as such because it is both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. This has got to be Greasy Steve. I'm guessing Greasy Steve is the other guy, though. This guy is glumly picking at a plate of... Oh, there's something wrong. Oh well, I just moved out here for school, and this food is... I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like what we had back home. What's different about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for a new experience at college, but I'm so homesick. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. Maybe I can help? Wow, really? That'd be swell. He pulls a little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you. There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all. You carry sauce cups around with you? Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, I'll see what I can do. Floyd Carbuncle. I'll see what I can do, Floyd. Ooh, greasy paper ad. Nice. The kid behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees, or rather what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. Okay. Oh yeah, just since all the students are gone, there's practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know. But he's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper together, all shifty-like for a minute. And then the other guy leaves and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, buddy, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever that guy's deal is. I see. Well, what's on the menu? Cocktail salt. Fish sandwich. Another fish sandwich and a fish sandwich. Onion starfish. Okay. Don't need any of that shit. I guess I need to go down here, get some sauce. You hear cheering and chanting coming from a ramshackle, abandoned-looking frat house, and run inside to see what's going on. What's going on is that some vampires have found a bunch of medical blood somewhere and have hooked them all up to the same line. One vampire is on the floor underneath the IV stand, desperately chugging from the tube, while the other is chanting chug. Hey, who are you? You were not invited. We have a party crasher in our midst. Then the vampires give you menacing glares, except for the one on the floor who's still busy trying not to drown. You're getting sleepy. Are you attempting to hypnotize us? Well, yeah. Sleepy. That will not work on us. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. Just relax a little. No, see? You're not susceptible to sleepy. Get it out, you're embarrassing yourself. Look, I've totally got this. I've done this a bunch of times. I believe you, but knock it off. Look, I'm determined to prove it to you. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna go get my good pocket watch. I'll be right back. Vampires roll their eyes and sigh heavily as you leave. Damn. Wait, take a closer look at this. Oh no, the mouse. Rat. Oh, he wanted barbecue sauce. Gotta be barbecue sauce somewhere. The fish. Okay. Where would I get this fucking song? I just run into it somewhere up here. Oh, he's still cooking. Professor is gnawing behind the desk in the midst of the most comprehensive food coma you've ever witnessed. You don't even see the plates anymore. Want to hear barbecue sauce? No. Too bad. Guess that guy will have to go without it. Yeah. You turn around to see a postman tip his cap to Molly and putter away on his motor scooter. Look, I got a present from my jelly bean up in the big house. Oh, thanks, dude. Damn, you really go to bed very early. Holy fuck, dude. But hey, don't forget, 26, alright? Works starts at 6. Okay, then understand it. Alright, see you then. Good night. A big house? What, like a mansion? Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during a bank job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see here. She made me a license plate. 31178. And a handmade shift and a bottle of toilet water. Can you Adam and Eve it? Oh, I miss her so much. Toilet vodka? Well, it's like bathtub gin, just, you know, more so. Well, she got more HP. I'm happy with that. Your latest pick. The man is really stupid, right? This guy? Hi, you're Greasy Steve. I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Denny Thesaurus sees in you. Put her here. He wipes his hand on the label and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now, here's the deal. We got some, what you might call it, dirty meat, see? And we gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. Ah, it's easy. The only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it. SIT's laundry room? Like an actual laundry. Yeah, on account of how it's a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is gonna be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat. He passes you a sack under the table, and you take a look inside. Ah. Yeah, I can see that you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me, and you'll get your payment. Alright, can do. I think there was a laundry room down here, no? Greenhouse? Laundry. Empowered, launder the mob's meat. You don't want to look at that gross filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. You wait. She continues to launder the meat. You continue waiting. You continue waiting. It's extremely boring. Okay, let's skip to the end. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues, and skip to the end of the whole laundry process. Bag of laundered meat. Let's go. On your walk across campus, you get a nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bin. Howdy, you buying? I don't know what you sell. Wares and such. Sure, let's see what you have. Good to hear, good to hear. Now hop on and follow me. Name is Ovid. By the by, Ovid Lubdil. Huh? Where's my wares, are you wondering? All at the store, pal. I don't carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. Are you coming or what? What's in the bindle then? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arch to his destination. Ah, might have been fun to do that. Let's keep going where we were going and then join him later. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. He picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Seriously? Yes. So I just laundered my own payment. Great. And check out this then. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Onik! Hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Yes. You start to lie to the guy, but when you open your mouth, a fuse falls out. He narrows his eyes at you and walks away. Ah. Why was he speaking German, though? It's all in his element. Fishing. Waterlocked backpack. The reason this was underwater has been lost to history. Cruel prank, disposal of evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap. In any case, some poor student's loss is your gain. Open. Binder clip. Okay. And 2 rolls of duct tape. Add physical armor to a hat, which I'm immediately gonna use on, well, my main hat, which I'm not wearing. So right, I remember why. Well, let's tape it up. Sturdier but less stylish, I don't give a shit. Hey there, fella, can I interest you in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look, see if any of it catches your eye. What's up with all the bunk beds? University was getting rid of them, and finders keepers, I say. I see. Can you teach me some hobo code? Oh, sure. You knew the one for free bed yet? Okay. Great. See what he's selling. Unauthorized hardware, don't need it. Chuck it at an enemy, don't need it. Gymnast shoes, seems great. His Majesty's least favorite poems. You cannot imagine a less interesting book. Mob pistol. Use your moxie, plus damage, don't need it. Don't need it. Puzzle ring. Purpose is a mystery, I'll get it. Not strength, air, titanium staple remover. Removes titanium staples if such a thing exists. I'll get it. Just in case. The Hobo King requests your presence. Come again. There's a Hobo camp just outside of Ocean City, and the guy in charge heard you're rich in bats. He asked me to give you this official summons. Oh hey, that sounds like a good deal. Can't use more than 1 or 2 of these myself anyway. I'll head on out there, thanks. Right. Huh, someone doesn't understand how fences are supposed to work? Hobbit has taken his beds and gone home. To his new home, that is. Back to the Hobo camp. Can I now steal from here, or...? Yeah. Would have been too good. Let's wander a bit. Fight some shadows. Sure. What the fuck? The Dust Devil Shadow? God, I have enough for all of you. Shadow Homunculus. Bruh. Fuck is this? Full Metal Alchemist? It's the vampires again. Okay, let's fight them this time. Everything else takes too much. Also, holy shit, they deal so much damage right now. I'm kind of glad I overleveled. Follow the Avola. Oyo. Right? Oyo? I'm not sure. There we go. I know that's useless. Stench arm. I have weapons now, oh lord. What am I gonna do? Rip. Haven't seen you around before. Around the sewer? That's strange. I spend a fair amount of time in them. Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of the world? No, do tell. Buying new textbooks is a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet and spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbooks used. Might I tempt you? That still seems very expensive, right? And they want you to buy it new. Sure. A good deal and a great victory for free thinker. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend, and don't let them ever make you think that you gotta. Okay. I guess that's useful to me. Somehow. Except for all of these other things. Well, let's read that first. You're not even interested in the poems George V sort of liked. There's no way you're reading these. Right. Friend's melee damage perk. Yeah, sure. Spend a few HP. Collision dynamics. +1 to melee attacks. Not like I use melee attacks, but hey. Go to Ocean. Look at the hobo camp. There he is. Does he have new wares? He does have a razor blade. A cool baseball cap. Nothing else. And you, at first a total stranger, have gone out of your way to help the hobos when the other people of this country and even the government itself wouldn't. This is the crux of the problem, that hobos are looked down upon, when not overlooked entirely. I seek to remedy this. Oh, are you planning a revolution or something? Oh, no. Nothing so violent. I intend to sidestep the problem. I should not say more. Okay. That is entirely fair. I can live with it. Actually, let me stay. What the fuck is up with the sounds? There's the mop. Don Toblerone speaking. Don. It was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay? The boss is mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. Well, what's the job? Greasy Steve will have the details for you. Okay. Calliope still sleeping. What the oh. The two girls you met in the diner back in Poughkeepsie. Hey there, how was your road trip? Oh, hi. It was a cat's pajamas. Her OAU was all in a tizzy that we mooched his egg tray there. Okay, I'm gonna live with that and just ignore the rest. Buy him a drink. Science can tell us many things, but only trees can nourish our minds. The zookeeper's decent. Down the stairs, down the hedge. Science. There's a zoo here? Oh, that looks like a zoo. On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. Right, stones. Gimme. Some very muscular flies are buzzing around a pile of discarded protein powder. Damn. Sounds like a raucous party is happening by there, or raucous, or whatever it is. Just a frat guy doing a little grilling indoors. Hi, is it safe to grill indoors like that? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor? Sure, what? I got a buddy over at Phi Epsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. But you go over there and get some for me. I gotta stay here and watch the queue. Alright. SIT kids dance to a different beat. This guy is still dancing in spite of obvious nausea. This guy is certainly cutting a ride. This recliner has a sign on it that says free, which you assume means something other than it being free of stains. Ahead of his time. Oh damn, he's doing disco. Mine. I'll take it. Hang your SIT pennant on the wall. Now anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated. That's the important part. Sit in it. Stench armor. Nothing new from this or that. Yep, that already leveled us up. And a tentacle seat. Tickle them. Aw. Good. The horny guy again. No, we don't need a fuse. Until next semester then. That's the wrong house. A fight. Let's go. Goddamn, Molly needs to level up. She is so weak. Latest victim. Yep, right. I forgot about that. This is Steve swallows and drags his sleeve across his mouth. Hey kid, good to see you. Have a french fry. They have fries here? Didn't see that on the menu. I bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? The boss has decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutton. You familiar? Sure. A message is when information is conveyed from one person to another. I meant with the congressman. Never met him. His son Shadley is a student here. Lives at one of the frat houses Zeta Omega Omicron. I know the place, so you're gonna make young Shad sleep with the fishes. Whoa, I didn't sign up for... Juicy Steve passes you a large sack of rotting fish. Oh well, I didn't sign up for this either. Look, all you gotta do is get into this kid's room. It's a lead pipe. Ginch? I didn't know what that means, but okay. I guess. Well, thank God that was the one where I was going. Actually, though, let me get this from over here. Then a labyrinth. Front door is overgrown with vines. Damn. This trash can smells as good as it looks. The fraternity guy is tending the barbecue. Hi, what you doing? Queuing. What? The cute way of saying barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. Vegetable sausage. What is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figure I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess. Well, he didn't really. Did he? You like to queue? Yes, I love it more than anything. Well, here. Have one of these queuing forks. I've got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday and crimbo. Gosh, thanks. Mysticality plus hot. Okay. This is a miscreant. Unless you're mistaken. Mistake. God, that's so bad. Mistaken. Okay, yes, I see. Let's get some. This guy is shivering and his teeth are chattering loudly. I was hanging out at that weird stone frat and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess there's kind of a natural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in narrative atmosphere. If you're headed in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, lit. Oh, I see. Could you stop in and grab my jacket for me? Soft and comfort. Maybe. Thanks. This pot contains dozens of different kinds of flowers, all grafted together into some kind of weird-smelling plant stein. Wow, there's even more vined up on this side. This cat is writhing around in a pile of catnip, either agony or ecstasy. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Sprig to receive a boon. Only one cat's favor at the time. This one gives muscle. I like to keep Ishmael's boon then. The Shrubberman sword. Hey, what's the shrub you're working on? It's a new strain of super aloe. I think I've heard of that. It's a medical thing, right? Medicinal thing, right? Yep, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some. Oh, seems good. Hey, thanks. Leaf, yeah. This frat guy is tending a row of multi-smelling plants. He looks busy and you don't really have a reason to bother him. This plant is really hopping. It hops. I guess it hops. Okay, let's see. Zoo, Omega, what's that? Epsilon, that? Don't get that one. Advanced collisions. Inertia, momentum, and violence grants melee damage. Is there a difference? Is that the same one? You've already learned everything. Okay, it's the same one. This mailbox is made out of foreign stone, which means it's not federal crime to steal mail from it. Let's steal it then. Junk mail. Great. Look for that guy's jacket. We got it. You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or a sculpture. Let's ask. The artwork talks to you for about an hour without actually clarifying the question of its identity. You ask where it gets all its energy, and it shows you. This solid couch, stone couch looks uncomfortable, but it's still in your top 5 frat house couches. Meat! A lot of it, because I just lost it on. Your fucking bug I already own. Nothing on there. You can see, the members of this frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. I should say, what is this? A fridge maybe? Or an armor? It doesn't open, it's solid stone. Where do they keep their food and or clothes? Full of stone fruit, you know, like peaches and plums. Ah, wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably, they store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out space for parties. There's also some kind of weird stone thing. It looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you've read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe. Oh, this statue has a kind of a nervous expression. Maybe it represents the sculptor's academic stress. The statue is doing some kind of crazy dance. They definitely bring this one downstairs for parties. This statue is holding its hands up in a desperate warning gesture. It must be symbolic of students' fears of leaving school and having to join the workforce. This statue is covering its eyes with one hand. Some kind of political commentary, maybe. This statue is praying. How traditional. This statue looks like it's yelling something. They must take this to football games. Ah, this statue fell apart. That's a shame. There's a stone head on the floor. Stone frat cap. Some kind of weird hovering rock. Pretty fancy. This is a television. The program isn't very interesting. You don't see any way to change the channel, though. Lemao. Well, let's give him that. Let's give him the wood chips. Hey, fantastic. Thanks, bro. Those are probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though. Yeah, that's how you know it's a party. God damn. Smells great thanks to those McFeet chips you got them, and nobody seems to have asphyxiated yet. Great. This first guy is stirring food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. Hi, I'm Clyde. What's up, bro? I'm Glordo. Hi, Glordo. You're really going to town on that training dummy. Yeah, I picked this up in the army. You're in the army? Yeah, I was in the Cola Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror. Wait, how old are you? 31? Ah, well, I guess that explains your skill with throwing food. You learned that in the army. Yeah, except it wasn't so much learning as being experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, bro. Oh, what they do? Made me drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever. Jeez. You have any of that syrup left? The super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole the whole case of it on my way out. Can I have some? Yeah, I can give you a dose. But not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind of treat? I need 3 bottles of pork soda. There's a machine in the Vector wing that has it. Got it. I'm guessing the guy's lying. This dessert card is cleaner than most of the things near it. A baklava. Food. And a balaclava. Okay. That's good. That is good. Volume radius turned up to an irresponsible level. The knob on the door is slathered with bacon grease. Well, opens either way. Get closed. This box fuse has been stuffed full of Saturday. Don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine. This drum smells like vermouth. It is. Shelves of miscellaneous basement junk. A battery. Actually, that reminds me. Something that gives something similar, like. Oh no, I already put that on. Fine. These tools are all gravy stained, but they're functional. Okay, I guess that does mean it's functional. But I don't really want combat items. Let's go down. And fish. And with better fishing. Shadow hot dog. Let's go. And a shadow clarinet. Reduces all of an enemy's stat by 13. God damn. That's strong. Fair enough. Festus, I'll have it. With glowing mushroom. I guess all of them are. These fishmen are acting kind of strange. Well, stranger than usual. Well, as far as you can tell, given your limited experience with fishman behavior patterns. Maybe there's something to do with that weird altar over there. Yeah, how about you focus on the altar for now? Shadowy triangle. Does he just stay? Well, I guess he dies. Profane altar left over from some especially evil hazing rituals, presumably. Looks like there's something in front of it. Front of it. I mean, in the font in front of it. An offering bowl full of jiggly, glistening fish maggots. Oh. Not like I need any more of those, but hey. I'll take him. This door is stuck shut with dried pudding. There's a nectar hanging on the knob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means. From the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in this room, possibly both. Well, all of you have to die now. Why is one of them burning? Well, whatever. Okay, so they respawn. Go in stench armor, can do. Young lady's operating is still here. You must be a chemical student, right? Good guess, but nope. I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services, and this portable still to make ends meet. It still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect. I see. Well, this still doesn't look very portable. You know any hobo code you could teach me? Oh, sure. Some say the boots-related glyphs are the most useful ones. You know, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know? I seriously don't think that might. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery. What do you need for your hat? 87 meat. Yeah, sure. Oh, are you sure? Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much. Come see me at the camp later and I'll pay you back. Right. Stench armor. On that I need... Was it in here? Yeah. I currently have the Amethyst choke. A pile of toilet shot. Flush the toilet. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art or a toilet hung up by a genius. Damn. Deep. I forgot what I had. Shit. Lost. Thing that gave me. There. Muscle. Fraternity communal wardrobe. Quiet anchor. Great. Most of the books on the shelf have been ruined, but not all of them. Sloppy cooking. Yeah, sloppy cocks. Sloppy cooking for huge groups. Alright. Sure. That's great. Fondue deluge. You get the sense that if you read it again, you'll forget the rest of it. It will set them on fire for an additional. Light up random foes for a total of 5. And now it does for 6. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says Sea Shut. It seems reasonable to assume that the C stands for Shadow. Sneak into Shad's room and dump the rotting fish out into the bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back to his room and pass out without even noticing them. The perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see. Well. Actually, if I go back, does she give me the shit immediately? Give me... Oh my. Get fucked. Actually. Okay, nothing new yet. Might be in there. Yeah, there she is. Oh, and it's him. It's Creamy Steve, the guy you met in Sandwich Village. He's still packing the cream. Hey, it's you. Thank you for telling me about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative about my cream. As well, I've been getting to try some other foods too, and you know, I don't like to admit this, but There might be more to life than just cream. More to a balanced diet, certainly. You know a guy named Greasy Steve? Sure, that's my brother. We don't really get along. What's that guy up to? Working for the mob? Figures. Wait, your parents named you both Steve? No, they named me Creamy and him Greasy. Oh. What a lucky coincidence. Hello again, Nicehead. Thanks so much for helping me before. I didn't even get your name. I'm Calendula Crabtree. Oh, I'm Clay Green. Afraid I can't pay you back yet. We don't really have anything to make decent booze of. At the moment, I'm just using random kitchen scraps and weeds, and I can't serve you that in good conscience. Good ethics. Don't worry about it. She seems nice. No. Messages? Cards? No. I needed to do something. Just forgot. Because it wasn't in here. Yep. It was in the store. Like, shit. And the back we go. As you're walking down a hallway in one of SIG's many and various science buildings, a lab door suddenly bursts open and a wild-eyed, lab-coated man runs out with 2 large fizzing test tubes in his hand. Refuse my tenure, will they? Those fools, I'll destroy them all. Don't try to stop me. Stop you from doing what exactly? I've created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these 2 chemicals, and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everything in it. Hang on a second. Why'd they deny your tenure? They said I haven't published enough original research. These fools. I have created life. Which sounds like a pretty hefty research project. Have you considered, writing down your findings and publishing them? I guess I could do that. I guess. It doesn't sound nearly as fun, though. Oh, stop sulking. Here, I'll lend you my pen. So how'd it go, kid? You got some good news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe hinge like you said. I still didn't know what that means, though. Nobody does. That's what makes it such a great turn of fate. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's stealing. Sure will. And back to the place, because apparently we don't have a phone here. Give me some. 600, let's go. All them up. Salutatory greetationing. The person who has activated this telephonic mechanism and with whom you are now conversating is known as Don Toblerone. I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief now. We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties. Let me guess, you're paying the phone bill? Your guessing prowess is preternaturally efficacious. That's what they tell me. You've got another job. Once again, the particulars of this undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you orally by our colleague who... Greasy Stick, got it. God damn. What is it now? What was the grim look, Steve? Got a serious job for you this time, kid. And it ain't gonna be easy. After those last 2 jobs, I could do with the challenge. That's an attitude that'll take you far, kid. Maybe right over a cliff, though. So, what's the job? This is Vampire, a real mean SOB. That's got one of our capos really steamed. Like, really steamed. As in literally steamed the guy to death. What? It's one of those mist-type vampires, but real hot. I don't mean hot as in good looking. I see. Maybe. The fight was in the steam tunnels under SIT. We managed to seal the thing up in there, but someone's gotta go take care of it for good. And that's why I come in, huh? That's the long and short of it, kid. Here's the combination to the door, but don't go in there half cooked. Cock. He said cock. He hands you a folded slip of paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. Here's your muscle. Okay. How are these supposed to help? They're not. I just want you to throw them away from me. Oh hell, keep them. I don't care. Great. At least we can go down fast. Oh, that's a bit more. Well then, all of you, first of all, burn. And then get fucked. Just one of them is actually burning. What the hell? Usable once per fight, though. Well then why is just one of them burning? Rip. They were just burned to death. They make me some more fishman eggs. Gotta be one of these. It's not the laundry room. It wasn't the barbecue. Here. Not spider. Where the fuck is it? The mines are closed. Restaurant in here. Here's the combination. Steve Note says 1, 2, 3. Jeez, these guys. Okay. This old disintegrating boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. The vampires seem to be enjoying the hot stream. Consider it. If you could replace the water in the boiler with holy water, that would put a crimp in their fun. You'd only need about 100 gallons of it. How am I gonna get 100 gallons of holy water? Hey, don't ask me. I'm just suggesting things. Wait, aren't vampires also allergic to running water, even if it isn't holy? Does steam count as running water? 50 mysticality, yeah, nah. That's not gonna happen. I'll just talk to them for now. You seem like you've got something to say. Me. I am merely amused that those mob ruffians have sent a neophyte to clean up a mess, which one of their own lieutenants could not. I will boil your blood like a sweet mulled wine, human. And my servants and I will drink a toast to your demise. Yeah, that is pretty much what I was expecting. Okay, bye-bye. Really, all of you? Ignite random opponents. Okay. For a total of 6, I see. He is immune. But I did hit 2. Not that it matters. You really took the steam out of those vampires' pipes. That's an idiom, right? We got him. Oh, we can fish. Handful of steam. All right. Thanks for that, Gaben. Kid, I honestly didn't expect you to see you again. Got a real talent. Oh, it was nothing. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You got a real future in the organization. That's probably the last job you'll be getting from me. You've dealt a fatal blow to these bloodsuckers in this territory. If the boss has any more work for you, it'll be somewhere else. Good luck, kid. Even if 700 meat, good. But even if, let's see if he already has a new job. He does not. Means we can finally focus on whatever it was that we were doing. Graduate. Beat the robots. Find the classroom. If you're having trouble at college, you can always try getting side quests. Floyd at Fish and Chips wants you to find him some barbecue sauce. Gordo at Zeta Omega wants 3 bottles of pork soda. Do you remember there was some somewhere in the other theoretical topology. There. Fork. 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 Oh. Nice. There we go. That's super soldier syrup. This little vial is stamped with a serum number. Increases the damage of your ranged weapon. Don't mention it unless you decide you want more later, in which case mention it. You got it. I don't need any. If I knew it was that shit, I wouldn't have done. Let's do robotics then. Or robotectronics. If art is just a bunch of shapes combined, then this is art. The door is sealed. That is me. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. Okay. Robots. Cool. Absolutely sick. Totally care. You shouldn't mess with this thing, you don't know what it does. I guess that's true for all of them. Hi there, are you taking this class? I'm new and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to build a robot from scratch and then program it to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. That sounds fun. Yeah, I love it. Unfortunately, you got here pretty late and all the parts have been used up. Well, shoot. It's a real frog, alright. Budget cuts are munging the department's lab sources pretty bad. I need to pass this course, though. What should I do? Well, you've hit a Moby stroke of luck. You're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building the robot alone took ages. Oh, so can we partner up? Yep. I finished all the construction at back-end stuff, so you can take over on programming and running the obstacle course. My name's Simone, by the way. Pleased to meet you. My name's Clyde. So, where do I start with this programming business? See the two machines over in front of the obstacle course? The one on the left is a punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do and it'll spit out a card for you to feed into the robot. The other machine sets up the courses and starts the robot's program. What are these three big machines here? Those are for changing what arms or legs the robot is using. You'll need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag for each course. Don't be intimidated. You don't have to get them first try or anything. Just mess around with it and you'll figure it out. Okay. Stripes mean extreme danger. Don't cross this line. This one is currently loaded. Okay. Forward, direct forward. Reset. Forward. Turn this way. Forward 1. 2. Forward 3. Why not? Turn. No, that's wrong. Oh, god damn it, you gotta do the whole thing. Turn. God damn it, still. Now he turns, and now he walks. And that is perfect. Oh, so he doesn't turn. That makes things different. Works though. Loot. Course 2. Okay. Air horn. Circus or flamethrower. Okay, left, up, flamethrower, up, right. Up, flamethrower, up, right. Yeah. See, that should work. Also, this should be that woman that is from that Chekhov house in the tutorial, right? Bam. Bye-bye. One more forward and right. There we go. Would be easier if I could see the entire course, but hey, still doable. Let's load the next one. What is that? Those like marbles? Leave it. Let's see. We still need to scale the same way, so... Ah, I see. We can sweep that. It's... left, sweep. Left, sweep. Forward, forward. Fire. Forward, forward, forward. Left, and right. As long as it doesn't get killed by water. Which I don't know for these legs, but if that's the case, I just have to change the legs. Should be fine. Okay, so he short circuits in that case. He was able to go through water earlier. Helicopter. And I don't need to care about the marbles, do I? Looks broken. Right, our machine is busted. Bogus. Probably the logistic terministers right again. What are the odds you have one on hand that you can just gift me? 0, right? Correct. I had to scavenge that last one from one of the air conditioning units on the roof as well. As I see units use several of them though. You can just go grab another one. How do I get there? Roof. With spider wing. Yeah, roof work. I think that will. Right, roof. Spider, then spider here. There. And we just take another one. Perfect. Oh, where's this team coming from? Good question. This must be SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus. Not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that 0.999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Reason with the math? Oh no, this won't do at all. Look at you all hovering and scattered around at random. You're completely meaningless. You call yourself mathematics? You're just an arbitrary arrangement of numbers and symbols. The math emotes contra embarrassment somehow. Look, just here. I've got a piece of paper. Get yourself into some kind of proper equation, will you? The math fuck arranges itself on the paper, which you fold up nice and tight and thumb back to a bulletin board. That's better. Get fucked, math. Install it. How does this thing go in? Oh, it's trivial. Just pop open the little panel on the side and you'll see a slot for it. It's like replacing a fuse. Open the panel, toss the burned out doohickey and replace it with the fresh doohickey. Okay. Which means now I can... Snowblower, air horn, circular saw. That is fine. In that case, we'll just... change it. Hit up. Flamethrower. And down. Could be right. Yep, looks like flying over it worked. Next one more. So what? Okay. 1, 2, 3, circular saw. No? No. We're staying at the flying circular saw instead. One, 2, 3, circular saw. 4, 5. Oh, down. I think that might be right. Did I go forward? Yes. Oh, I did it correctly. Let's go. And 5. Which is burning. Well, that makes sense. Like I can't even fly in. I still only have 9 moves. Oh, Wait a sec. All right. Brother just want to bet my. Oh, whatever. Robo Electronics. Which one is this? 6? Or 5? Okay. Threats, slaw, no. Saw, and a snowblower. Then do the punch card as left. Forward. Forward. Saw. Forward. Snowblow. Forward. Forward. Right. That can't be right. But I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, now she's just lying on the floor. I can't reach there. Fuck off. Oh, the oil lets you move. I see. Nope, that worked. Hmm. And now we switch to flamethrower. Also switch the course to 6. Look at it for a second. Up, flamethrower. Okay. Like, not gyrocopter, but walking. Circus off. Change the program. Up, flamethrower, forward, saw, forward, flamethrower. Double down. Nah. He just stopped using. Ah, the guy whose stuff I'm copying just stopped using forward. He said this as forward, and then he said twice right, which just makes it wrong. Great. Okay. Up, flamethrower, forward, this, forward, that, forward. Go. Let's go, my robot. You can do it. Because I cheated. Of course you can. What's new here? Oh, that one. Not burning shit, right? No, then fucking hell, no! Alright, beer's empty. That's perfect time for me to go down and see if I have more. Be right back. Alright. I did actually find another beer, which is the last one though. So let's switch courses to 7. 7 is all terrain, saw and snowblower. Still lie down. God damn it, why are you so active during the... Oh, I know why she's active during the night. The fucking cat. Of course she... But I'm not. Get fucked. Okay. This... Wait, test down, up, up. What do you mean down, up, up? Down, up, up, snowblower, right, right, saw, right, down. Alright. Oh, for the extra credit, of course. That does make sense. And that's it. Great. Name is kind of familiar. Really, I doubt we've met before. I grew up on a tiny little farm outside of Ocean City. Oh, that was it. I met your dad the other day. What, really? Yeah, my bus stalled out on the way to the city, and I met him while I was looking for gas. Small world. That reminds me, I've got to go back home and pick up the last of my stuff soon. Tell your dad I said hi. Finished the thing. Oh, a little flag pops up off the top of the console and waves it as a jaunty little congratulations tune play. All courses pass. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing. He calls your men over and the two of you feed your transcripts into the machine, which spits them back out with a serial number printed onto. Great job. An extremely suitable win. He gives you a high five. You've completed your major. And graduated. Hooray. We did it. Yeah, some real Cuspy winitude has been demonstrated today. Have you got plans for the break? Other than stopping in to see my dad and grab my stuff at some point, not really. Just punting. I've landed myself in an extremely weird situation and I could really use someone smart on my team. Would you be interested in a bizarre and dangerous adventure? It's my preference to avoid danger, but otherwise, that's a very tasty sales pitch. I'm in. Yes, you're gonna join me right now. Great, let's hit the road. I'll do my best to explain on the way. Hey Molly, mind waiting, da-da-da, and bye-bye. And she wants to talk. Do you have any plans for that refrigeration coil? The stupid thing. I don't even know what it is, so no, you want it? Yeah, thanks. A little extra cooling for my robot system means I'll be able to turn up the heat. Great. That is good, I guess. Which means now I can do the thing. Hang on a minute. Clarence is in a flaky state. I need to make some adjustments. Come on, little buddy. What's the source of breakage here? Oh, is that all? Easy fix. What's wrong? I overfilled the fuel tank and was sloshing around in there and munging up the electrical connections. That sounds real bad. Could have been worse. This stuff isn't very conductive. Here, I siphoned out the excess. You can have it. What am I going to do with this? I don't know, but I'm curious to find out. Okay, let's get to the library and we're done. Nothing? Okay. As I've said. So, nice weather we're having. Actually, now that I think about it, it hasn't been great. Pretty overcast and gloomy. It was really rainy the other night too. Do you like it when it rains, or is it worse for you? So, read any good books lately? You not? Great, which one? Well, still, nice to hear. Got any hobbies? Painting, photography. Ah, sorry, I guess that's kind of rude of me. Just assuming that you'd be into visual arts. Dancing? Macrame? Knitting? Batman? Okay. Whatever that is? Swimming? Cooking? Puppetry? Putting little ships in bottles? Cosplay? Now that he could actually be very good at that. Poetry? Crossword puzzles? Jigsaw puzzle, right? No? Square dancing? You play the guitar. How about the piano? The harp? You collect butterflies? Bottle caps? Matchbook covers? Marbles? No, probably not marbles. Hang on, let me think. Probably not boxing. Table tennis? Bird watching? Whittling? I feel like I'm getting close. Chess? Backgammon? Basket weaving? Knitting? Did I say knitting already? Philately? What? Model railroading? Train spotting? I feel like I must have guessed it by now. Maybe I just missed you nodding or reacting in any way. Maybe we should start over. Okay. I passed my classes, see? You hand Ted your transcripts, and he inspects it carefully. After a moment he nods, hands you back the transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Dad. That is a weird guy. All the furniture has been pushed into the corner. This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual, with a rather important looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Excuse me, what do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one that you've got on the pedestal there. You think I'm just gonna give it to you? Get out of here. Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been enrolled in here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I mean, out of this dimension. Oh. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so I might as well tell me, right? Oh yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student or whoever you are. That would certainly be on my advantage. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put it on double secret probation. Jeez, you don't have to be sore about it. You know, I'm pretty sure you've got your focusing diagram wrong. Oh yes, and what do you know about it, huh? Well, I know the square goes there and the hexagon goes there. You've got them switched. What? But... Oh, I get it. You used an old compass. West is north now. It's this again. You have to flip this across the diagonal, see? What? But that doesn't make any... As a dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder and give him a straight arm shove towards the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh, like a mouse caught by a shop vac. And then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie daisy. Oh wait, it's just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot. That cursed book has gotta be around here somewhere then. Well then what the fuck was he doing? Oh, this one looks pretty cursed. Actually, there's also hobo signs, so let's check those first. Anything else? No. The code reads, hobo-relevant literature nearby. You scour the nearby shelves until you find the book in question, the Psychography of Panna. Grants a plus meat drops. Useful. You got a perk, Expert Panhandle. You've learned what makes people tick, and more importantly, what makes people feel generous. You drop the book in one of SIT's pneumatic book return chutes, so it can be of some use to the next prospective hobo. Rising balance lifts us all then. More meat. Thank you very much. I'll take the cursed book now. Check it out as in examine it or as in borrowed. Wait, what? Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Check it out. Check it out as in examine it or as in borrow it from the library. Both. You got an item. Librum umbra malum uvilla. This book radiates malice. The spine is as dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall, rusty maniac. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. Great game. Okay, let's fix that. I got that book and possibly also a bachelor's degree in robotelectronics. I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yes, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Don't forget to uncurse the book. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright, let's do that first then. Where'd our dude go? Actually, where'd he go? They're still on their first date. Hey Jessica, where's Charles? He went to deal with some interference we're getting in the detectatron. I'd have thought he'd be back by now, actually. Well, don't worry about it. Go get some sleep. Sure. Let's uncurse cursed fishing rods. Why would I do that? Let's uncurse this. Mutton recipes. Having lifted the curse, you realize now it's a cookbook. It's a cookbook! Okay. No, let's do that. Let's project ourselves to the books. Am I a guy or a girl? Enricus has much confidence to come here alone. There's still wisdom left in old Bridenot for those who ask the right questions. Ayla Grimhild. Grimhild? That's more like a woman. Ales. Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Enricus offers us much power. Yeah, the tribes who ally with the Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild. If you are good to that man, please do not speak of marriage at this time. Why scold me? Would it not go well for our future? And yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine skills, Grimhild? And spices and fine creams? Yeah, Grimhild. Yep, okay. They do like... Small bird. They do like that German here. Yes. He has lost much to the wolves, still he hunts. Hail Zagi. Spit on his son of Rome, Grimhild. What? Enricus offers power on top of the peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Agi drinks the milk of bears, and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with Empire, Grimhild. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, this is supposed to be like the equivalent of the Romans versus the tribal Germans. Not the Germans. No, the Germans. The German tribes. I mean, in the end, the Romans lost. So get fucked, I guess. Enrico says much there. The barbarian, hails. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar, Divus, Dominus of the land. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign this birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with a favor upon your tribe. Ah, so you seek in private to ply me with sweet words, but now you call me barbarian. I am an official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you do not perceive my passions, it is only because I have dominion over them. Speak not of passions to me in this place. Step aside, Henricus, or I'll go right through you. I don't respond to threats. I don't threaten to tear men down the middle, I do it. Okay. We're gonna threaten him for a while. What? I don't respond to recall and process the question. What? I don't respond to rhetorical question. Okay. Doesn't respond at all. No, he responds quite a lot. Not the way I want it. Okay, I will sign this card. For your king. Imperator Grimhild. Please. And he is your imperator too. Do you say? What will you write? Your imperator. In Latin, please. Remember your lessons. I do not know Latin. Causes me much grief. Okay. I will not tell you this. Okay. Need to tell him. Talk. I will try again. Got this. God damn it, what the fuck do I need to do here? Hmm. I don't know, yeah, I just don't know. Fucking hell. That's shadows over Loathing. Birthday card. What do you write? Hmm. Can I just leave this for now? Charles asked me to have you pick a third store, of course. Bon's pants. Doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. Jotware's hardware. And 10 things I had about you. A hat store. I have a hat, I have a pant, I'll take the hardware store. Carrying the loose Steam vendor around you so you install it. I can just do that. Okay. Although I didn't want to sleep. Your Facebook. Collection of Latin literature. Right. Authorage must be destroyed. Linda is birth. Natalis Felix. Okay. I'll go with that one. He's a foolish man. He's no danger to... Oh, that worked. Punch the card into the sky. It did work. Okay, so that was the second option. Bye-bye. It's better than helping them. Increases meat drops. Again. I'm a vegetarian. I don't want to read this. Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Thanks, Clyde. But Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday. My mistake. This book is so much less scary than it used to be. That it's now almost as boring as a real book. There's one more chapter. The final chapter has a density of information that is going to take some time to frame. Okay. Meaty expert. Or meat drop. And that we can just continue to upgrade until we get to 100. I'm gonna do it once and then stop. And now we got a lot more meat drop. 30% plus that, plus 90%. God damn. That is quite a lot. Oh right, he dreams, I forgot. You always look back fondly on your afternoon at college. Oh, it's the robots. 3 statues of you, each whispering. The whispering drifts in and out and mixes together, making it hard to understand. All I'm doing. Drawn, study, bluffing. No, let's shut this one up. The scout one. Give yourself a pep talk and convince yourself that you can tackle your current problems with style and expertise. Sucker. Physicality and moxie. That's what I thought. This stream has a horrible hole in it. My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, idiot? Something was keeping me out. The barrier hold without. Perhaps through this there is another ending, one can hope. Okay. I have no idea what any of that means. But we're done with that dream. Nothing with that. Let's tickle him. The crystal. Did in this. Did in that. That on. Pretend to find this. And all of that up. I thank God you're finally awake. Am I? If you say so. What's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where'd he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I don't know where he went before he went missing. What happened? We're having trouble getting the detectatron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist. The Big Moist. It's a swamp north of Parkin. I'm pretty sure that's the entire swamp is not first artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a down power line or something was causing interference. And he hasn't come back yet. No, he hasn't. Maybe I should go looking for him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on. Get a wiggle on, for crying out loud. Charles could be eaten by Gatorman by now. Map of Big Moist. A sponge. As a map. And the Big Moist bus stop. Excuse me, eaten by what now? Gatorman, you know? I don't know, which seems like a good... The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half people, half alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. They're chickening out on me now, when a friend's life is possibly at stake. Ever, from the look on Jessica's face, this does not seem like the best time for this quip. If you want to continue to have a face to make quips out of... Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? Is a sponge? Which deli I have... No. What have you been going to? Oh. A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, and there's holes in it. What do you want from me? Alright, okay. Is that a 2 or is that an 11? Check the messages. Called on T, and there's a message from Rufus. Well, the number you have dialed is not in service. Please hang up and... Rufus? Oh, it's you, Clyde. Sorry about the subterfuge. I had to tap into the university line to get the phone down here, and that isn't strictly speaking legal. Anyway, I think I figured out the next step in building my quantum telecommunications device. Can you come to my lab as soon? Possible. Sure. And the Dom. I'll go with the ones that I can pronounce. Moshi Moshi. Toblerone. Guten Tag. Donald. And that's it. Stick to English or I quit. Your resistance to international forms of communicating may prove to have a hinderancing effect on you in the future. Organization possess ambitions of operating worldwide wise. I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it. What do you need? An incomplex reacquisition. A team of operatives transporting a shipment of alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties and were compelled to abandon their submarine. The wetlands proved to be drier than we had anticipated. So do you need me to recover the booze? Where do you want me to take it? You may retain the booze as your recompense. Our only requiration is that it not be acquired by Prohibition agents, for fear that they may discover our fingerprints upon it. Yeah. Glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily. The bottles as well, yes. That is an excellent point. It gives you directions to the wrecked submarine. Okay, I'll do it. I mean, of course I'll do it. Oh, there it is. Jodware's hardware. What do you have, Mr. Jodware? I can make shit. I'm Clyde. Is this your store? That's right. I'm Bellamy Jodware, and welcome to Jodware's hardware. Just wondering, did you open a hardware store just because of the rhyme? Yep, that was pretty much the entire reason. Headlining, don't need it. Don't need that. Users, how many do I have? 2. Now I have 4. Okay. Hot and cold armor. I'll take it. Just in case. Thanks, Jodware. Actually, do we have new infos on any of this? No. 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 And no. Okay. Happens. Let's go to the Big Moist then. Chapter 4. How many chapters does this game have? This is already longer than the last one, I think. At least it feels longer. Wouldn't trust this rickety old shelter to protect you from a single raindrop. It's a notice board. See what's there to notice. There's a poster from the local tourist bureau advertising something called Mud Henge. Apparently it's the biggest henge in the county. Might be worth a look. Anything else of interest? Another poster grabs your attention. Missing Tom Chapman. Inquire at Largemouth Basin Sons. The face of a teenage boy is circled in an attached photograph. A portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass, proportionate to his own height. There's a similar poster right beneath it. Missing Kathy Tracy. Inquire at Largemouth Basin. What's going on at Largemouth Basin Sons? I'll find out. Let's make a missing poster for Charles. While you don't have a pin with which to attach poster to the notice board, you could write Charles' name on the missing poster that are already there. Let's add them to both. And Charles Wallace. Great, perfect work. Better hoof it over to Lashman Place and Sons. Yeah, sure. Anything else? No. I hope I didn't fuck up anything by doing that. Hey. Okay, no, I won't from that. We already get enough meat as is. That is not the thing I wanted. That's the map. We got Mudtenge, we got Largemouth, and we got that. There you are, dearie. How nice to see you again. Although I would have wished for a more festive setting. I'm afraid this can't wait for the winter snow. Oh jeez, not you again. Me again, Dark Noel at your service. You've been doing me a service by leaving me alone. Now, don't be such a Grinch. I have presents for you. What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents? That's right. Painful retribution and Yuletide curses. It was very clever of you, hiding in the Institute, all warm and cozy behind the Dean's wards, where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean or your plans or those weird dreams or any of it. She lays her finger aside of her nose and her eyes start to glow red and green. Swell. Yeah, let's fight her. She doesn't look too strong. First of all, burn all of you. Then get splashed. Ooh, she has a ton of HP. 22 cold damage though. Look at that. We will set her on fire for 3. That's even better because then she burns for 6. Oh shit, that's a ton. Well, we can still just and get fucked. Well, she's not too strong. But I guess I can live with that. I'm getting some kind of interference. Maybe just some bugs in it. You know, because we're in a swamp. That's funny joke. Here, hold this panel while I rejigger the Clarence to detect radio signals. When Simone closes up her robot and turns it back on, it bleeps and starts trundling off into the swamp. Let's do that later. I am God. I am no longer God. Stinks. Specific reason for that, and she tells me about it. Swamp gas. Moonshiner's cabin. Let's fight on some things, why not? Yep, they're starting to damage me more and have way more health. Let's burn them and try to get through them one by one. Who the fuck are you? Are you one of the mob guys? William Angelface Rivera. Okay. You focus on that one, please. Oh, wait, does she hit all of them? Good. You hear a commotion, or perhaps a tussle, or a good old-fashioned rocket snip. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a gator man pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Hold still, will you? His neck is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Let's interrupt them. Hey, leave that gator man alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undead. Not like a zombie or skeleton anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago. What? Hey, stop that. Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. I mean, stop biting that guy. Mind business. He volunteered anyway. I'm finished. He what? Really? Drink blood, power big. The Gatorman stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes. Oh, jeez. All of them. At least we get people to fight with. I don't think burning them is gonna help. So... let's do again. 3 least damage to 5 different enemies. They all don't have that much health. Well, these two don't. So, let's do it. Might kill 2 of them. And you're also dead. Well done, other guy. Bottle of Bloodshine. Doubles your moxie. Okay. Get to the Garnish. A burly hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler. As he nears, you see he's toting a shotgun under one arm and carrying a pile of gator hides over his shoulder. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little boy. Gators will eat you alive. Take this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus. Well, that's not enough money for the bus. Fine, fine. Take it, but go. Okay, but I'm not a little boy. The fuck? The chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. Identify several tracks of leading away. Duck, horse, cow. Okay, cool. This rotten stump is crawling with worms, and the worms are crawling within it. It's a ramshackle cabin, or maybe a ram cabin shack. This pot has been demoted from soup to chamber. Blah. A couple of soggy bedrolls. Full of ashes, but they're cold. Seems like nobody's been here for a while. Rusty old fire-powered steel. You're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. This spare car tire leaning against the wall here. The tread pattern on this tire identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly, the top hat and the beard were the dead giveaway. Whoever was here last must have left in a hurry. There's still a poker game in progress. You draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table, then you collect your winnings. Okay, let's follow the tire tracks. Moonshriver's cave. Cat. Follow the cat tracks, but after a few minutes they lead up a tree you're not willing to climb. Makes sense. Better. But after you realize that this course of action might culminate in you encountering an actual badger, so you change your mind. Terrifying animals. True. Duck tracks. Follow the duck tracks, which lead you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. Horse tracks. Well, the horse tracks to some water, but you don't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. Cow tracks. Cow shoes. Cool. Then human footprints. You follow the human footprints. They lead to, let's call it, an improvised latrine. A few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. Alright. And the cave. And a new one. Holy shit, I'm just getting tons. No fishing. You can't tell me what to do. I follow my own rules. Okay. Bit of meat. Not much there. Somebody's old campsite and looks trashed. A Charles wrench. Return to Charles. Amidst all the garbage strewn about, you found a shiny 7/8 combination wrench with CW painted on the side. That's strange. Obviously this belongs to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. Not the kind of guy who'd leave trash around his campsite. You look around more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big clawed bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks. And there's a pot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Oh jeez, well that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatorman. Maybe he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. God damn it, Charles. At least we found a place where he was kidnapped pretty quickly. This Ford truck has been fitted with Lincoln tires. That's a little ominous. Couple of shady looking characters. Furtively shulking in this cave. Hi. Hi. Hello. You guys. We're the Schlitz brothers. I'm Clem and... Shut up, Clem. You might be a broy. Oh, I ain't Clem. And I ain't Jarvis. Relax, guys. I'm not a prohibition agent. I'm just passing through. My name's Clyde. Oh, that's a relief. Sure, it's good to meet you, Clyde. What are you two doing in this weird cave? Got ourselves in a right predicament, is what we done. What happened? The short version, please. Short version is a pack of mean varmints stole our hooch down back a cave there. And also, I locked the truck keys inside the truck on accident. This caper has been a real carnival of errors, that's for sure. I'll see what I can do. Oh, it's gators. It's a vein of confident limestone. Get some advice. Listen carefully to the stone. It gives you good advice and the materials with which to implement it. Cool. These Gatormen have gotten into the Schlitz brothers' stash of hooch. They're popping the bottle caps off with their teeth, guzzling down the contents, and just generally having too much of a good time to take notice of you. They growl at you menacingly, plainly too sozzled to just jump up and attack you. On the other hand, if you get too near their boost, that could change in an instant. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, have you not seen a Gatorman yet? Sorry, it's hard to keep track. These are the guys Jessica mentioned, and they're pretty much what you'd expect from the name Gatorman. They're intelligent, upright walking alligator. They have tough, scaly skin, lots of teeth, and pissy attitudes about everything that there aren't already. Holy shit, cut my... Cut everyone in this house, calm the fuck down. I'm just hearing people scream from downstairs because they're listening to music way too loud. Ah! This is distracting when reading. Pissy attitudes, da-da-da eating. Especially hate intruders, and second biggest reason that the swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. The first being, it's a swamp. In any case, these Gatormen are still growling in your general direction. Are you guys just drinking that stuff straight? Drink booze, so... Well, cocktail crafting isn't my specific wheelhouse, but I know a couple of recipes. I could mix you up some drinks that would go down smoother than the pure ethanol you're drinking now. Tastes good! Yes, mixed drink. Damn it. Great, I think I have the ingredients here for one I call Mickey Finn, that I'm sure you'll enjoy. A dash of bitters, a splash of orange juice, and a light dusting of soporific toadstool spores later. The Gatormen are snoring loudly on the floor. Good night, Lawrence. Did I just pick up all of that? Well, whatever. That's the confident limestone, of course. I dealt with the gators. You can get your hooch. At least what's left of it. Well, heck, that's great news. Thanks, fella. We'll get to loading the truck in a jiffy. Wait, didn't you lock the truck? Yep, it's locked alright. You could probably jimmy the door open if you had a coat hanger. In fact, I do. Get the car unlocked, but your coat hanger gets ruined in the process. Shucks. Don't worry, I have a second one. Unlocked your truck for you. Oh dang, that's a load over my mind. Thanks, Belle. I'm driving this time. Yeah, that's fair. Looks like you guys are good to go. Sure does. Thanks a million, fella. You really saved our bacon. We ain't got much to offer you, by the way, of rewards, but feel free to grab a crate of hooch, thanks to you. Case of whiskey. Thanks. Mudhinge. You see a plume of smoke coming from behind a nearby clump of trees and brush, and as you draw nearer, the sounds of ragged cackling and giggling can be heard. Oh, could it be a coven of real swamp witches? Sadly no, but what you do find is possibly even weirder. A gang of scraggly-looking swamp hillbilly vampires, standing a ratty old still. Oh hi, you fellas cooking up a batch of corn? Nope, rats. Ew. Of course, now that you're here, a whole nother recipe comes to mind. I'm pretty sure you can't actually make booze out of blood, it wouldn't ferment. Why not? Blood sugar is a real thing. Yes, but I'd have to be a to be so diabetic, I'd sweat pancake syrup. Look, maybe I can set you up with some more appropriate ingredients. A few quick mathematical calculations later, and you've opened a portal to the fruits and vegetables dimension and retrieved a bushel of custom bright red ears of corn. Here you go, blood corn. I made it by crossbreeding regular sweet corn with blood oranges. Well, heck. I reckon that solves our problem nicely. Thanks, Father. Guess we help the vampires, why not? Very clean booth for such a muddy henge. Welcome to Mudhenge. What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. What's that? It's one of the area's most popular henges. Folks travel from all over to see this mysterious mud. I've heard of Stonehenge, is it like that? I don't see the comparison. You don't? Look, we could talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big, Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all this. So with respect, what I'm interested in is talking about this Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right, and so much more than the first draft of Stonehenge, as they sometimes say in the magazines. What's so special about Mudhenge? Special? Well, during the swamp solstice, it's said that the needle of the compass placed upon the central altar will point not to west, but secret west, where lies the thing you need the most. That's special enough for you? Honestly, no. I bet if it happened at Stonehenge, you'd think it was amazing. What is Secret West? I'm no mystician, but Secret West is the direction which lies that thing your heart is most missing. And it's said that a compass laid on the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to Secret West. That was the object of the Mudhenge challenge. But of course, we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard. Too many missing presumed deads. What does it mean, thing your heart is most missing? Well, it's kind of up to you, up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush, that new job, maybe just a piece of bread. I guess you could say my heart is missing Charles right now. Charles, is that your secret crush? Maybe you're my secret crush? Sir, I'm married. I'm looking for someone. Charles Wallace, about my height, similar build. Another missing person? Another missing person? I didn't mean to presume. Still, a lot of folks have a habit of walking into Mudhenge and never coming out. That's why we don't promote the Mudhenge challenge anymore. But it's that very real risk of going missing that makes Mudhenge such a popular destination for tourists. Tourists want to go missing. Oh sure, folks get their thrills in different ways, but in the end we all get it. Gotta get him. Me, I like to make earrings out of live scorpions. The dangerous? Mostly for the grasshoppers on my shoulders, but again, they need the thrill. So have you seen Charles? Sorry, couldn't tell you. Folks don't always leave a name when they visit. You don't have a guest book? Used to, then one night I'd wander into Mudhenge and never came back. I like to visit Mudhenge. Well, and why wouldn't you? It's best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Admission is 2 meat. What borders? I believe it's all of them. I don't pay for anything I can do for free. Thinking about hopping the fence? Sure, go ahead, but there's one thing you haven't counted on. You won't have the informational brochure that comes with your ticket. Yeah, sure. History of Math. Yeah, sure. Give me that pamphlet. Great. Let's know about... You meet for that. Oh, whatever. Gross muddy flower. Let's just squeeze through. Why not? Oh, shit. Well, shit, I am lost. Translate. Crown, the Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. Okay, that's the same one. Was that over to the east? I don't fucking know. You tell me. It's a crocodile. Oh, well, that's the woman that was with me. Rip. There's a complete change of clothes in the sack and a black embossed card sticking out of the pants pocket. Count Mary's crown is buried past the tower. A phrase so nice you've read it twice. The new discreet. Nothing is worn, everything is visible. You elect to leave everything in the back where you found it. Nothing is your size anyway. Damn. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby that the railroad company abandoned when it sank into the swamp. Like, here nearby, or... No. As in here nearby? I am lost. Help. They all look the same. Oh! Go back. Who was that? You've already read this. It just mentions the old sunken boxcar nearby. Doesn't seem to have any bearing on Mathenge at all. Hey! Fucker ran away. Where'd that old man go? Those guys too, they're always running away. Huh. What if I keep going through the same one? Yeah, that one always sent me to this one. This one probably always sends me to that one. Yes. This one always sends me to that, okay. Hello, up to. Okay, now I'm seeing things. Guess those aren't real people, but just hallucinations. Was that the one about the boxcar again? Yep. Well, I'm not seeing an old sunken boxcar. Let's find him. Just let me get out of this place. I am lost. Oh, she found me. Let's go. Let the tickle lady go. Same thing. Ticket lady's gone. Sunken boxcar. Oh, there it is. Monster shack. No. Let's have a look. Oh, there's a hobo. Everything has predictably fallen off the table. Okay, that's actually sick how he walks. The difference. These poetry books are all full of slanderites. This would fail as a railroad safety inspection for at least 2 reasons. You're perplexed by the hobo's decision to sleep with his head pointing downhill. It's a diagonal hobo, although I suppose from your perspective he looks normal. Oh, hi, sorry. I didn't know anyone was living here. I suppose I should stop being surprised by that. That's quite alright. I'm Pepperidge Dolphin. Welcome to my humble abode. Thanks, I'm Clyde Green. Nice boxcar you've got here. Apart from it being a little steep. Steep? Oh yes. You know, I've grown so accustomed to the tilt, I hardly notice anymore. Apart from when I try to play marbles. Your game must be really going downhill. Yes, quite. Your accent is different from most hobos I've met. Well, my family is from old money, you see. How old? Old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is a rambling old manor house that I can't afford to maintain. So I decided this would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizons. The horizon is typically a bit more level. Why are you living in a boxcar in a swamp? Well, to be honest, it's been difficult to part with the old estate. This is as far as I've been able to get before the homesickness becomes overwhelming. Ah, how bittersweet. Indeed, I wonder, could you spare the time to help me? I could be done with the place if I had a proper souvenir, specifically my father's collection of antique padlocks. And you can't get them yourself because of the memories? Well, lack of memories, I've forgotten where the keys are. Yeah, sure, I'll help you. Thank you. There are 11 locks altogether. Except they won't actually be all together, will they? I'm afraid not, no. Here, I'll mark the location of the house on your... Is that a sponge? There's also something I should tell you about the house. Oh good, here it comes. I just wanted to let you know there aren't any ghosts haunting the property. There aren't any. That's correct. Not a one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. This is something you felt you had to warn me about. Not really a warning as such, I just thought you might like to know. Oh, well, okay, thanks. I'll be right back with your catalogs. Oh, that's actually quite far. Oh. I do not have 9 mystic catalogs. Why not? I should have 9. Should I? 877. Didn't I have all at 9? Or was that because I... Ah, was it because I took a bath? Well, then let's bathe once more. If that is possible. Would be quite nice. Oh, my coat hanger. Let's go. I guess I can fish in it, but not being able to get a full upgrade effect while bathing is very bad. What do I do now? The effect is no longer active. No, none of them are. God damn it. Well, this thing's here. Well, I'm pressing space, but it's not punching. This? Yeah, fuck. Well, goddamn. That is gonna make it a lot harder to do the things I want to do. And medicine, cool. Mercury eye drops, that is, Mercury eye drops again. Actually, let's take them once. Looks like we have a potion right now. Another one of those Gatormen campsites. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way. This campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatormen tracks and a lot of discarded trash. These Gatormen sure are slobs. You also find a 15-16 inch combination. Is that inch? I don't know. Probably. Can't be feed. Combination wrench labeled TW. Looks like you're on the right track at least. Charles other wrench. Okay. That's a hole in the tree. Let's look inside. You find a key. Sorry, that scream wasn't really justified. Hey, we found a key. Let's shimmy that open, and it breaks. Another key. Unlock it using the Carnage key. And in we go. Workbench covered with tools are rusted past the point of usefulness, even blood. Okay. These cinder blocks are totally waterlogged. That's not good. Some say that the most powerful tool is a padlock. It's really more the opposite of a tool, though, because it obstructs rather than facilitates what you're trying to do. Let's find some more keys, then. This couch faces the wall. Must have been the dolphin family's punishment couch. Doesn't work. Maybe something's wrong in the tank. Well, there's your problem. There's a key stuck to the float valve. Let's rush now. Medicine cabinet is securely locked. Maybe it's full of deadly poisons. And fish. I'm guessing we're gonna fish out a key. Shadow meat. Oh! I haven't had meat in a while. Ah. I want meat. But yeah, no key in there. Mopey dolphin died of natural causes. All of them died of natural causes. Damn. Because of the wet key. Oh, that is a big house. What the fuck? Dirt and planter box were presumably planted in planter box instead. Toy box is disappointingly empty. Not even a BB gun or creepy doll. Maybe the doll's hiding elsewhere. Nightstand locked. Workbench and a wire coat hanger. Shelf full of books about sports. The titles are all too boring for me to even tell you what they are. Nothing's hiding underneath the bed except dust. Door is padlocked. Door is padlocked. Everything is padlocked in this house. Okay, unlock one thing. Was there a lock in here? I guess there was. The basement of the swamp house is predictably completely flooded. You need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Some kind of underwater breathing apparatus? Like this? This box contains the exact right amount of air to make it float like this. Nature really is glorious. These dry goods have been forced by circumstance to no longer refer to themselves that way. If there's anything good, Rusty can of that. These sadly ruined books all have titles like Solved Mysteries and Exciting Tales of Non-Violent Crime. A sunken chest. What terrible secrets might it contain? Oh, it's a chest full of riches, possibly cursed riches. Now, that a possible curse is going to stop you from taking them, of course. Oh. Pile of silver bars. Let's go. That's good. It no longer matters whether this machine is hooked up to the water supply or not. Get a scarf for hot armor. Okay. Whatever these barrels used to be full of, they're full of water. Alright. Up we go. And back to the funny mushroom map. Fancy starboard radio, fancy serving cart. One of those serving carts they use in posh hotels and in posh manor houses apparently, with a big silver platter covered with a dome-shaped lid. Just the right size to hide a severed head, or roast of some kind. You cautiously reach out and grip the handle, then take a deep breath. Slowly you lift up the lid, tilting your head to peek underneath. Oh, it's empty. Oh well. No padlocks under the dinner table. That's both a rule and an observation. Enough fine china to feed an army. If only you could get past the padlock. And if you were in command of the world's hoity-toityest military. A clean and well-lighted corner. Unfortunately, breakfast has not been served. Humidity has turned most of these dry goods into stale goods. A fruit cocktail? Cool. Unlock for with mossy key and a block of ice. Oven is full of gross, steamy swamp worms. In Pepperidge's father's house, there are many drawers. Oh, there's a padlock. Pawn holder, sure, match, and a... Wasn't there something about fishing? Also, I think I forgot to uncurse my fishing rod. Okay, block of ice. Where can I use? Stairs to the second floor. Take him. Any of the padlocks in here? Not that one. Okay, what? Check on the pillow. Padlock key. Let's go. This one. Little jewelry box. No. It's not useful. Left and padlock key disappointing. It's not fancy for him. Not chest and radium rouge. Disappointing key. What do we get? A disappointing rim. Yeah, the workbench is strewn with bits and gizmos and bits of gizmos. Amongst all that, you find what looks like a miniature radio carved from the handmade radio. Oh. You hold the radio up to your ear. A boy voice asks, "Gee, Pop, where'd you get all that treasure? Is it a cursed pirate hoard stolen from the ruins of an ancient civilization?" "No, son. Nothing like that. Just sound investment in perfectly normal and moral financial markets." Voices are so eerie. Assume that Dolphin was superstitious enough to not store any padlocks on the east side of his attic. That's how you get family cursed, probably. I have his radio equipped now. Oh, it's different. Mum, a terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand. Now, dear, don't call your brother Alfie a terrible ghoul. He probably hid the key in the potted plant in the hallway like he always does. Okay. Creepy music box. Perfect. Who stole my golden arm? The boy's voice says, "Oh, come on, sis. Don't you know any other ghost stories? It's the only one you ever tell." For goodness sake, Agnes, you're obsessed. Obsessed with taping things to the back of paintings, just like your aunt, one-eyed Kelperina Dolphin. You probably die peaceful in your sleep, just like she did. I know where painting where. There we go. That opens the last door up here. Or... And no, it doesn't. What does it open? Remember, Alfie? You mustn't ever open doors to strangers. Okay, Mum, because it might be a kidnapper or a murderer, right? Oh, I'm sure that would never happen. But I might be a vacuum cleaner salesman, and we already have one. Always. Please be careful around the kitchen knives. They're very sharp. I keep them that way because counterintuitive though it may be, dull knives actually cause more accidents. I guess they were just normal people then. Good for them. Ralphie, why on earth do you keep flushing the fish zester down the commode? You been possessed by some otherworldly or demonic force? No, Dad, I just thought it would be a funny place to hide it. Yeah. Still missing some keys. There's one. Why are you lying on the floor under your workbench? Are you alright? Were you attacked by a burglar or an ex-murderer? Calm down, Agnes, I'm fine. We're just practicing changing the oil in our car. Parents, I'm so grateful that our family has never suffered from supernatural curses, serial murder, demonic corruption, or plague. I agree, dear. We certainly have been fortunate and doubtless will remain so. I guess that's good for all of you. Oh, fine China. Okay, cool. There, up there was one thing. In here we have everything. Okay. Just one missing and I need a key. I guess for that I can check out all the rooms. Yeah. I think I already checked out there. Hmm. Where did I find a key for that? Possibly in the basement. Hmm. Kind of the thing. That a chest key. All I can find online right now is just people arguing about how the fuck it works. Can I check the car? Yes. I also check everything in here. Yeah, there it is. Oh shit. In 1 minute I can finally check the bands. I can check the bands right now. That are coming to the festival where I'm going. So let's hope those are good. And let's hope the website updates exactly at 12. Come on. The website's not loading at all. I think too many people are visiting? No. Ooh. Come on. Be some good bands. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Creator. Okay, I don't know most of them. Well, it doesn't matter. There's already tons of good bands there. Well then, back to... Where's the mushroom helmet? Did I put that on? But hey, I guess Creator's pretty good. And there we go. That should be the last one. The sword. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago, it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping now. It is yours to reclaim for cost. Great aunt? Have you forgotten your lineage, boy? Time was every tavern and meeting house kept the place by the fire for Hilda Green. I don't have to pay for my family's sword. The security granted by my family is unique and comes with a great price. Your great aunt knew this. It is why she placed the blade in our care. Okay, what's the cost? In time I shall ask you of a boon, and you shall be obliged to grant it. Yeah, sure. Swamp. Yugis. It's a simple magic, binding you to our oath. Until such time as I have need of your service, on that day I will find you. Can we just do that now? But she's gone, slipped away into the dark water of the swamp. Ah, that is bad. Let's hope we find a frost. Hi, Pepperidge. Hello again, Clyde. What can I do for you? Found your father's padlocks? Thank you so much. You didn't run to my grandmother by any chance, did you? What? No. Was she supposed to be there? No, that would have been highly unusual if she had been, considering she died more than 30 years ago. Here's your padlocks. Marvelous. Once I've reaccustomed myself to standing on level ground, I'll be on my way. There's a big hobo camp near Ocean City that you might be interested in, and I can give you directions. Ah, excellent. I think I will head that way now. Perhaps I'll see you there. Yes, you will see me immediately, because I am going to take that hobo coat off here. I need it. Yep. Ah! There's an old gravestone here. Pepperidge Dolphin. What the heck? Pepperidge Dolphin died 150 years ago. And that man in the boxcar, was it? Hello again. Oh, did I startle you? Dreadfully sorry. Pepperidge, you're alive. Well, yes. Was that in question? Because gravestone says, ah, I see. No, this is my great-grandfather's. I was named after him. I decided to bring it with me as another souvenir, in addition to my father's padlock collection. Well, that makes sense. How's it going? Quite well. It's a very nice little community they've got here. A marvelous first step on my new path as a world traveler. Nice, I hope that goes well for you. I'm quite certain my travels will be completely free of danger of violent misfortune. Hope good. He has learned a bit. Write something down. I don't understand it. He takes the paper, rotates it. Ah. Perfect. Mahobo code. Well then. Big moist it is. Done that. Ah, fucking hell. Wait a second. Okay. Crash side. I'll go. That guy looks crashed. Seems like you got some kind of problem there. You'd think. Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got, if you don't count the headache. My my plane being stuck as downward in the swamp is just the most obvious one. Anything I can help with? My name's Clive, by the way. Ronda Rasmussen. Hi. And yeah, if you got some time on your hands, you can bet your buns I can use it. What's happened? I'm looking to be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go, see? Nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel, and even if I get this sorted out, there ain't enough runway here for me to get flying again. Plane really seems stuck. Oh, you noticed, huh? Yeah, it's sticking up out of the ground there. Yep, sure is. Let's talk about something else. What's wrong with your fuel? When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I didn't know how well versed you are on the chemistry of aircraft fuel, but not good for it. Not good for it. So I siphoned the tank dry. Figured it wouldn't be that big a deal since I got a can of backup fuel. Let me guess, it's full of water too. Ain't nothing so bad that it can't be a little bit worse. Yeah, I hear ya. What's involved in building a runway? With enough tar and macadam, I could slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick, for certain, but it'd be good enough to get me out of here, and I've got plenty of tar, but you get the barrel of tar anyway. You know that's a funny story. But anyway, I need a load of macadam to go with it. What is that? Like a gravel for us budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load together. Oh. I could look for some rocks that size. Oh, that'd be great. Come to think of it, I believe I passed an old quarry on my way down. Get a close look because I was kind of distracted, but I can mark it on your map for you. Can't go myself, I need to stay here and gather tar. Alright. Can I take your tar? Telekinesis. Hey, that worked. Got your plane unstuck? I saw that. That was hell of a trick, I gotta say. I'm duly impressed. Oh, shucks. He's still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory. In a real literal sense. Nothing a little elbow grease can't correct. Plus maybe a little regular aircraft grease. Damn. Fucking Luke Skywalker. Another camp. She got more HP. Good. Another Gatorman camp, alright, and there's 4 more wrenches here. Yep, some of them. Wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing towards a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. That's got to be where the Gatorman took him. You grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other ones. You complete the set. Charles wrench set. Perfect. This rock has an X painted on it for some reason. This is by far the coolest rock you've ever met. Befriend it. Hang out with the rock for a while. It is amazing. Good. X marks a vein of rock candor. Mine a pickaxe. Don't have one. Oh lord, what the fuck is this? Dump? Dump? Full? Good chunk. Nothing. 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 Nice. Damn. So, wait. 52? That is 9. What if I do Crush. Polish. Crush. Polish. No. Shadows. Again. Why do I have to type it every single time? What it called is a quarry, right? Quarry puzzle. There we go. Okay, give me your answers. Internet, I believe in you. Got it. I don't know what units does, so I'm gonna say this one. You don't even know who this truck belongs to. Yes, really. He's going to steal it. You know that's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. You promise? Yes, I promise. Okay then, as long as you promise. Come on, let's go. Hello again. Get your stuff, madam. Hey, those are some good-looking rocks. Nice find. Okay, give me hand spreading these out and powering them up. If you spend some time to do that, okay. It'll do nicely. Well, nice is maybe over complimenting it, but it's good enough. What's wrong with you people? Can that be fixed somehow? Well, technically, yeah, it just needs to have the water distilled out of it. I don't have anything like that kind of equipment. Maybe I can dig something up. That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup should do the trick. Ain't rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. Let's drive it back. Thank you. Thanks to your integrity and civic mindedness. Yes, I am a good person. I promised, of course, I would bring it back. Reason to break a promise. This should work, right? No, it doesn't. Oh well. Oh no, it is balls of black. Bye-bye. Then let's uncurse this thing. Remove your gate. Hey Jessica, does this thing get rid of geeses? Plural of goose is just geese. How do you have geese? No, geese like a curse, kind of. Oh, well then, sure, probably. Let's do it. Oh, it's gone. Perfect. Let's deal with that now. Oh, with the hook, it chooses one of them. Hear a song. The Calvin Mead. What's your name? You got a cool head. Let's choose him. Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today, and you get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who is he? You know, keep in your gut that this curse is a man. Not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Great. But didn't I just get rid of it? I thought I got rid of it. Oh no, I'll just catch more fish for him. Bye bye. Hmm. Wait, what? Couldn't that have dealt with it? Hmm. Gotta find something to break this cycle, apparently. Which means talk to all of them once and then find something else. Is what that. And there it is. Break it. Break the cycle. The curse got its teeth in the bicycle, it screamed. But only for a moment, and then silence. Limp silence. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish that once animated the curse is gone. The fishing rod remains behind. Just a stick and a hook. Too weak to catch anything that lives. Oh. That's what I need to do? Oh, I guess. Probably just throw that in the trash then. Yeah, fuck that thing. Well then, before we help him, let's go to the Moonshiner Shack. Let's sneak away, I don't want to deal with that again. Don't necessarily care. Distill the fuel. Got it. You are safe. Get your fuel cleaned up. No shinola. If there was any in there, I think I got it out. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. No lacks at all. Did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got rid of all the water. Don't see any dirt in there either. Good work. Guess you're all set then. Looks like it. Got my plane, fuel, and runway all sorted out, thanks a ton. I couldn't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you ever decide to give up. What do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. Gotcha. I've had jobs like that. Well, I haven't gotten any meat on hand to pay you for your time, but here, let me give you the spare flight helmet as a souvenir. Oh, neat. Thanks. That is a good helmet. Except for the HP and other shit that the mushroom does, this one's better. So let's tape it up and what else can we put on it? Comfy headlining. Anything else? No, I lost the spooky damage modifier, but whatever. I'm missing some muscle. And Moxie also... Oh, fuck. Oh, would have all been at 10. Bye-bye. Let's hope she don't crash again. A flash of light cuts through the trees. The glare passes and then you see it, poking its head out above the canopy. A telescope! Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young boy. You press your nose to the window of the telescope shops for hours, until the proprietor would run out and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. And I still want a telescope. Go and get your telescope. I'll do it. A bold cypress, soaked health and tall, it's no surprise some fellow has chosen to make of it a trio. Hey mister, why don't you keep walking, eh? This here's Will Hunter's treehouse, and the rules is, tain't no grown-ups allowed. Buzz off, kid, it's my treehouse now. Go suck act. What's up there? Oh, it ain't anything, swear. Don't want to see it anyway. I do. You'll tell. I won't. You promise? Yes. Nah, you wouldn't want to see. I want to use your telescope. Right, the telescope's the property of him. Licorice? Licorice. Wouldn't be called licorice, because it ain't made of rice. called licorice because you lick it. I'm saving mine up so I can lick them all at once. How long have we been saving? A few months. Okay. Refrigerated. Pocket with some ice, I reckon. Story. I'm no city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? Yes. But you ain't seen half as many as me, though. How many pig births have you seen? About 70. Damn. You doing? On special? Da da da. Dude, I didn't care. I'll just climb the tree. Get fucked. Oh, there's no boy up in this treehouse at all. Only the large and sagging features of a human face sunk into the tree's very trunk. Surely that can't be young Will Hunter. Oh well, I reckon that ain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I been wicked, mister. What happened to you? Ain't much to tell. It can't possibly be true. Well, you ever heard of a doctor? You know what that is? Yes, well, I know what a doctor is. Heck, what do you want to be so mean for? I reckon most people you go and ask, they couldn't tell you one thing about what a doctor does. I only ever met one doctor, Dr. Whist. Lived on the same street as my step-aunt. It was the morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence. And well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, mister, but I heard there was an interesting trout down the river. A little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? Oh, you talk too much, Will. You should have painted the fence. Oh, but I was gonna, I swear it. Anyway, Dog Whiz, he weren't real pleased, and so to teach me a lesson, he went and cursed me to be a tree. How does Doctor turn you into a tree? Don't ask me. All I know is doctors, they got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, H-shark, could have used anything. What lessons are you supposed to learn from this? That I ought to paint fences if I says I'm fixing to. Can you end this curse? Well, the doctor told me I'd be a tree till I could make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Not enough for me to do it like this, I'll tell you. I could do that for you. Oh, Mr. Paint Fences, you wouldn't want to do that. Will you give me for it? Hey, that's a thought. Why, I got all sorts of treasure, mister. From gold bars to them pirate coins. If you help me out on this one, I'll give you the most valuable thing I own. Crystal. I'll do it. Hey, that's real swell. Da-da-da-da-da. Paintbrush, yep. The letter I can put down? Suppose I can. Alright. There she is. Why 3? I don't know. Okay. Paint and brush. Don't think so. You reach a certain age, a boy loses his enthusiasm for hoarding rocks in a treehouse. This is called the death of innocence. See nothing out of the ordinary. Rivers run around the trunks of trees. Crawdads and crawlmums make love upon the rocks, and the duck is impaled on the beak of a heron. Here in the swamp, it is a day like any other, and the circle of life turns on and on. Sick. I think they had a fence. Right, there's one. Now it's painted. Yeah. Oh no. Mosquitoes. No, tick wasp. The fuck a tick wasp? Already sounds terrible. Yeah, the fence. I don't see no fence. Also no fence. Okay. Did you guys have a fence? No, but they had a no fishing sign. Let's do that later. No fence. Will treehouse do not have a fence? Am I just not remembering the fences? I think Mara and Shadow. One, two, 4, 5. 2, 5. 4, 3, 3. There we go. The art of the ENG. Only druids flock around the altar in unchoreographed ritual. One looks at you and they just about lose it, gnashing and wailing. It's clear that your presence here constitutes some kind of affront. You are not welcome here. Where you are welcome and where they'll put you is 6 feet under. Want any trouble? An interloper. Henry, oh please do kill him, you must. I'm not looking if that's what you're worried about. Why don't you go kill him, Camilla? You won't find any difference to the deer. Do you think you might be done soon? We'll eat him, won't we, Henry? And then we'll live forever, won't we, Henry? God damn it. I have no objection to nudism, but I will fight you. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh, actually, that really helped. Let's hit them all a bit. Kill the one with the most HP. Same as last time. Bye bye. Great. At last, the non-literal beating heard of Madain. As you draw near, the needle of your compass spins wildly. Of course, it's as the guide outside told you. The compass placed upon this altar will point towards secret west, where lies the thing your heart most desires, which makes this place far, far superior to Stonehenge, where the most that'll happen to your compass is that a badger might eat it. Let's put it on the altar. There's the question, of course, of what exactly your heart desires. Does desire. What are you hoping to find here in the endless gloom of this modern head? Mostly just mud. Is it too late to ask for meat? The needle spins smoothly clockwise until it doesn't. Seized by queer magnetic force, the tremulous needle twitches violently between the cardinal and ecclesiastical directions. It's a horrible, upsetting sight, and it feels like a mercy killing when, with a gasp of inexplicable breath, the needle falls still, its head pointing towards the west-north arch. The needle okay? Honestly, no. Sorry to hear it. West-north? Like, north? West-north. This one. Well, this is quite another henge altogether. The mists of Mud Henge have parted, and you now stand before the great husk of an antebellum riverboat, grounded upon the swampy shore. The needle of your compass bends its neck to point urgently towards the boat's top deck. You don't know how a compass needle can contort itself like that, but it's very unpleasant to watch. Mud Henge must have brought you here for a purpose. Let's meet here, and you're gonna find it. For the low to moderate purpose. Honestly, I'm looking more for a fence. Is that a fence? Not a fence. Shit, rusty roll. Oh, is that the submarine? This. It's fine for nature to reclaim the shipwreck, but this plant doesn't have to look so happy about it. Fight for your right to make metal stuff. Yeah, go fuck it. Plant. Also, I lost the woman. Again. Glittering plies has lured these rubber-necking stinkbugs and beasts to these gloomy ruins. Little stations. Yeah, that's good. For example, let's go to SIDs to Orvit's shop. Because here we find another fence there. Get painted bitch. Fine house was probably this one. Look, fellas, let's discuss this rationally. Oh, wait here a second. You leave the alley to find a water fountain and fill up as much as you can before returning. Two fishermen seem pretty impressed by your fluid capacity and allow you to pass unharmed. Lord. There was a fence somewhere here. There it is. Your fence has been painted. Back to Tree Child. Oh, that looks good. Oh god, he's gotten old. Oh, mister, it's me. It's Will Hunter. It worked. You lifted the curse with nothing more than some paint and brush. Why are you so old? Old? Will Hunter old? I tell you what, mister. You're only as old as you feel. How old do you feel? Early 70s? Suppose I have packed on the years. Kept on growing up while I was in that tree. Some ways I was probably better off staying in a tree, cause then I could have lived just about forever. But nah, I gotta be human. Else how could I do mischief? What? Various? Can you give me an example? May have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice. Anything else? Stole a horse station. Never heard of a horse station, because it ain't there no more. You're right. Alright, look at me. I can wriggle my toes and wriggle my nose. I got bones in my hips and blood on my lips. I'm a boy again. Ain't never been better. That's great. Only thing is I still got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse. Can I help with that one? Now, the thing is, that curse can only be lifted with the power of imagination, which as an adult you've lost. What will you do now? It's been a while, but I seem to remember that one day, on the day I was supposed to wash that fence and instead went trout fishing, I was also due down the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder. How long ago was this? July. What year? Well, let's say 1876. It's 1928. Yikes. Reckon I shouldn't stop for breakfast, Dan. Let's hope no trout distracts you on the way. Why, you heard about some? I recall some talk of a reward. A crystal. What's this? Why, that's a bona fide marble, mister. You can play with it, keep it in your pocket, or put it in your mouth. To talk worse. Okay. Just fuck off. Well, at least he's better now. Yes. I'm surrounded. Stand very still and hope they leave. They do not leave. Well, they do eventually, but not before beating the crap out of you. Shit. This here, okay. There's shovel. Hi there. Looks like you've set up quite the trading post here in the swamp. The man shakes his head. Paul can't speak. Can't I won't. Don't. How did you become a mute, Paul? Well, that's a very personal question. Sorry. Any problem, it's just a hobby of mine to make observations on the nature of questions. Basically, Paul lost his tongue in a poker game. Can we trade? Let's see, God. Muscle, physical armor, don't really care about any of these, but that's pretty good to have. Also sharpening stones. They're cheap. They're always good to have. Now I can... Wait, can I still put it on? Yes! +6 now, right? Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Like that. It's empty. It's only made of genuine leather. Does not contain genuine. The ambiguity is clear now, and the person responsible for the original description has been sacked. Damn. Something to say about the dead gator? I didn't know he was a mailman. Would never intentionally hunt a mailman. I never accused you of killing a mailman. Ah, hell, me and my big mouth. He was in my way, you understand? Had no idea he was a mailman. Never would have touched him if I'd been. My brother, he had nothing to do with it, understand? I swear. What's wrong with killing a mailman? Listen to yourself. Can tell you ain't a hunter, alright? Most any species is fair game for hunting, but mailmen are protected by international treaty. Last hunter I know who hunted a mailman got pulled up by the International Criminal Court and mailed to Mars. You okay? Obviously he ain't okay, don't joke with me. That's a nightmare scenario for a hunter. Getting mailed to Mars? That shivers down my spine, it does. Who are you? Me? Ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter named of John Leathers, and if you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler, I hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats, then moved on to foxes and voles, and such as I grew up. I like the game over here, but I've got my eye on the greatest hunt of all. Humans? Big picture. I'd like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. That's more of a 5 to 10 year plan, though. I don't think that's how either ladders or heaven works, but I guess it's good to have a dream. Wouldn't it be more practical to build a time machine? Now that just sounds ridiculous. Never been asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk, alright, but what about hunting the hunt? I got work that needs doing, but I ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sort who killed their mailman. They find me, I'm dead. You don't have to be a leatherman to know which way the wind blows. What are you asking me exactly? Working on something real important. Project. Well, then I need 5 gator hides. Even though a place you might find them. Scoped it out myself. Couldn't be easier unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. This project. Not so fast. Need to know if I can trust you. Okay. I'll do it. Sure, why not? Nothing else? Sure. Can I look in this house? Wouldn't go in there if I were you. Why? Might not like what you see. That egg is busted. True. Go to you went a pretty side. I was looking forward to eating that egg all day. And come dinner time, I only went and bloody dropped it. Sorry for your loss. Poor guy. Lost this egg. Hello, gators. A lot of fish. He's fine. Let's fight the gators. How much health do they have? A ton. I'm not killing this round, so first of all, burn. I have 21 damage, which is not enough to kill any of them, but damage him enough to die from fire. So let's figure this gun then. Zap him. Oh, sure, zap him. Not. One of that kills him. Oh, right. Whatever. Works. Gator stick and hide. Also collect a gator hide for that hunter, which is way less grisly than it sounds. The gator men are just carrying these around. Okay, so we don't skin him. Good to know. What's in here? Any gators? Get them and put away the rocks when they are done playing. There's a ghost. Like most of the insects of gore in these places, this one's swarming fly. While this is hardly the strangest thing you've seen over the last few days, it's definitely pretty weird. It looks like a ghostly man, mostly obviously his hat, but you can just barely make out his body if you squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through. He doesn't respond to any attempt to get his attention, but instead he seems focused on something you can't see to the left of that disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes, the novelty sort of wears off, so you get on about your business. Gotta be this time. Oh, who knows? Like magpies and shiny objects, gators are compelled to hoard all of Grandfather's items. Grandfather's share, Grandfather's disgusting bird bath, Grandfather's teeth, and a few meat. Oh, sorry, Mr. Ghost. Wait a sec, what's that? That's odd. Nothing should grow inside. Push to the rock. Mommy ducks. Easy to make the song creepy by placing it in a disturbing context, but they really outdid themselves here. This building is way larger than it looks from the outside, and it is absolutely full of sleeping gator men. So this is one of those infinite fights, I see. Let's burn someone. Not that it matters. And I don't know, you die? Bye-bye. Oh, we can heal. 2 height. Let's say let's just get that height on it. Yeah, the one should die. Bye bye. I need a break. I'm fried. Yeah, I've easily gotten more exercise this week than in the last couple of years combined. I guess it's good to do a little physical work instead of just wielding and soldering on iron all day. What if you had one the size of a sword? Ooh, best of both worlds. What? Ah, the soldering iron. Yep. Good for burn. Gateman Weedlord. What? I just read that. What the fuck? Okay, more height. What's here? Okay. Cool. Oh, he's reading. This beast prefers books to strange obelisks. We are too enthralled by the strange obelisks to notice you. Fascinating. Long and knotty finger of eldritch energy. What? Still weird. Gators us. Okay, what? It's like a time-based thing. Again. There's another. But I need him in the house. Hmm. Yeah, maybe that decides where this is, and this one decides what else. Let's see. Judging by the by the noises of the clock, I'm guessing I should have done the thing that the grandfather clock. But I did not look at it, so let's just guess with that one. There we go. Hello, Mr. Ghost. Something. Haha. That don't sound like that. I can see everything. What do you mean? In the portal. Huh? Damn it. In the portal, I can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known in our world, in this one, and all the worlds in between. You fucker. Oh. Oh, let me take a look at that. Your eyes bend to the writhing contours of the deep black star-smeared tunnel, preparing nervously to receive the sum of all human and extraterrestrial knowledge. In the tunnel's bright center, you can see a field and a cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. Anything else in there? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it's fine, but I want to see the world. I don't think that portal contains the sum of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm where a cow is nursing a puffin, and there's a farmer standing nearby and watching. That's all that's happening. He blinks backwards. Really enjoying that, huh? Can't leave. Can't leave, why not? Midnight Man. Can't leave because of the midnight. So midnight would be double up. There he is. On the mid. How the fuck do I deal with it? Again, something to Google. Hmm. Now I need it here. I think I also need the portal here. Yep. Get to him. He runs. Runs in there. Hmm. It was heavier, and now it's heavier still. The force of each push exerts energy on the boulder, which translates to it squared away. You fuckers. But I need to get through there. That sucks. Okay, need more muscle. Give me the vampire cap. Now I need 9? Yep. So make him run in there. No. Okay. Have to push the boulder again. One last time. So let's see if I can find something to do that. Instead of... I think anything must. Yeah. Okay. Already gives muscle. I don't have anything here that does. Do I? I don't think I've eaten food, so let's do that. Physical arm. Don't kick. That sounds good. Push that boulder. I should no longer be able to push it. Well, neither am I. Put him in. No, both down. Both. So the portal is in there. He is now in here with me in the portal. Runs through the portal. Follow him through. He has changed in the devil's demeanor. The anti-coping has ceased, replaced with perhaps the sobriety and maturity. I spent long thinking what I would do to you who trapped me in this cage. And as my hungry mind turned over thoughts of disembowelment and that, I was drawn more and more to the walls of my prison. Why there's such life. Instead of the growth of the intrepid peat moss, the burble of the cheeky bog water, your world is quite simply beautiful. It is. I never knew there could be beauty such as this. Had I known, my goodness, had I known, I would have lived much differently. I would have truly lived. Thus I renounce mischief in all its forms. I dedicate my life to the care and cultivation of your glorious flora. It will become a... how do you say it? Gardinhar. Yes, that's how we say it. Okay, so will you release that man? Mr. Jeffers, yes. I think that particular show has gone on long enough. Allow me to bring down the curtain and send him home. He burps, it's long and very loud, and he looks at you apologetically while he does it. After 3 minutes of sustained noise and eye contact, it's over, and the gateway to his dimension has vanished. It is done. Now help me move this bolt out of the way, that we might both be free. Yeah. Also, can I take all of them out? Oh god, they... ooh, they're strong. Just use all of that. Much as possible. This finished, that's fine. Edit finished, that's fine. Nothing. Can't do what he was planning to do. Let's not do that. Hurting my Finch. That's not too good. Don't have AP. I need that for that. Okay, whatever. Let's kill one with that. And if we get him, he will not deal damage to her. She will get him, and he can't do shit, I think. No, he kills us both. You don't even care. You don't even care. Let's go. Actually, what I forgot to do was change back to my health. Also, this. It's fine. And one die. That is better. For now, use that. Focusing on my fucking fit. Okay, no, he is a lot more dangerous. Yeah, something that deals instant damage. Could be. Why not? I should have tons of shit. All enemies, that seems good. Sure. You go ahead and read it. And let's throw another piece. Perfect. Everything okay with this? Yeah, okay. You can live with that, then that's fine. There he is. The man you saw is here. You, what time is it? Hold on, let me check my... What a year. 1928? Right, okay, then I've been gone for 26 years. I'm going to need you to fill me in on everything that's happened since 1902. Yeah, sure. You provide a concise history of the last quarter century. Okay, thanks. That alright? Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Disappointing to hear the watchful eye closed its doors. Time to find a new job, apparently. At least the world always needs reporters. Who are you? Nose Jeffers, reporter. Your name is Nose? My nickname is Nose. They call me that because I knows everything. Once I've done my research and talked to my sources, then I knows everything. What's your real name? I'm the reporter here. What's your real name? Like green. And now that's something I knows. What are you doing out here? I came here in 1901 to investigate reports of a strange obelisk in the swamp. It was strange, alright. Took me to a new world where I met the Midnight Man. He promised to show me all knowledge. You understand, for a reporter, that is an impossible offer to resist. Answers to the great mysteries of history, you know, like Neptune. What do we think is going on here? I believe it's mostly ice. That's so? Well, that's good. That's something I know more now. No problem. But that's not what he showed me. I thought if I stared at that cow and puffin long enough, the answers I sought would reveal themselves to me. Did they? No. Maybe if I'd kept at it longer. There was one teat I never got a real great look at. As we go, will you be alright? I'll tell you, after 26 years looking at whatever I was looking at, there's one thing I need, and that's a drink. And I'm sure not talking about milk. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the prohibition. Damn, they finally pulled the trigger on that, huh? I do know a place, Clyde's place, look it up. Thanks, friend. I feel comfortable calling you friend at this point. See you there, maybe. Oh, and I should give you something for your trouble, huh? Grover Burgess, our old AEC, don't know if he's still around. He liked to put out a special edition on his birthday, August 5th. The one we did a few years back, 19-0, really broke the bank. If you can find it, I bet that'd be worth a lot of money, no? Oh, good luck up there. Good for him. But first, let's give them their... Get your leather. Got news for you. You don't need them. You keep them. That was just a test. Want to see if I could trust you with the real work? Seems I can. Ready for some real hunting? What's real hunting? Truth is, I got no need for 5 gator hides. My ambitions are far bigger. You met Paul. You know he's mute. I'm working to build him a leather tongue. So what do you need for that? 10 gator hides. As it turns out, I've already got them. Beautiful. That's beautiful leather. And it'll make a beautiful tongue. I can look at any animal and tell you what sort of tongue it will make. You don't believe me, do you? Go on, name any animal. Snake, too small. Okay, that's the tongue sorted out. But without something to animate it, it's just a lump of leather flesh. What I need, mate, what my brother Paul really needs is the power of speech. So this next part is going to be much easier to explain if you've ever read The Little Mermaid. I have read the Disney version, but as far as I know, that's not what he's thinking about. I can get you a mermaid, that's no problem. Don't need you to hunt a mermaid, mate. What you might not know is that the fairy tale about a little mermaid who gives up her voice based on a real-life story of a gator merman who traded his voice for a bucket of... That's what gave Hans Christian Gatorman the idea. I tracked that voice down to a fishing hole in the gator village I told you about before. I must have it. Anything for my brother. Family's everything, mate. Yeah, sure. Sure. 15. Hello again. Gross. Back to the gators. Fishing hole, this one. Voice of the Gatorman, there it is. Easy. Hotspot metal ring. One more fire for that, but let's bury them. Oh no. You're a Gatorman detective, I presume. Presumption accurate. Using hunters, crimes grievous, butchering Gatormen, killing mailmen, despoiling land. Speak you, be accomplice? Or be ally Gator? He's on. Yeah. Let's kill him. Might as well save the guys and give the guy a voice. Bye bye. Gator cage key, magnifying glass. What's happened here? Got snatched, didn't I? It's funny, I'm calmer than I thought I'd be. Raymond's slaughter's been hanging on my conscience some, and I think I've been expecting the claw of Johnny Law before too long. But Paul, he wasn't wrapped up in this. It's not fair that he should get down for it too. Oh. Good power voice. Your breath has invigorated Paul's muscle as well. Plump and pulsing biceps flies apart the bars of the cage. John cuts short his rejoicing when Paul crouches over the body of the gatorman and leans in mourning. His first noise with a new tongue. I recall killing any alligator. Enough of obscene murder in asymmetric service to animalistic desire. Brother, your practice of violence that is worse than base. It is vicious, it is corrupt, it is wrong. I call an end to all aggression. I call it now. At stake is the project of life itself. Paul, what are you saying? Then Paul Leathers says 3 words so painfully profound they reduce his brother to contrite tears. I could do the two if I wanted. John falls to his knees and weeps, moaning in anguish when he sees his reflection in the sodden swamp water. All the hunting, the killing, all of it. I did it to bring back your voice. And finding me a tongue, you gave away your heart. No longer can I recognize our blood in the ocean. Of it you have spilled. I call you brother no more. Let's focus on the positive. Paul has a leather tongue. Leave this place, man. This can't be goodbye, brother. I don't wish it. Know that if I see you again, it will be for the last time. I will use the last of my life to build a ladder to heaven of my own so that I might protect the dinosaurs from men like you. Good stuff, everyone. God damn, Paul. Nothing's between you and brother. He may be my blood, but I will not call him brother. Our blood is... Okay, not great. What will you do now? I will build a leather to open. I'd rather be done several weeks. Skin pants, muscle. Muscle's good to have, at least. And back to the ocean. I want to check first of all on the guy who should be in here now. Where is he? 2 threat guys. Nice. Okay, no, the prohibition guy isn't here. Too bad. Oh, something else. Right. This place. Yep. There it is. Month's paper tell of the McElhatton murder trial, which ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphosed into a tree. The third such incident that year, Mr. McElhatton praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law and for the station. You find something interesting. To commemorate Editor-in-Chief Grover Burger's birthday, edition of paper is printed entirely on meat. That's awfully generous of him, and explains a fair amount about how the place went out of business. Yup. More meat on me. Let's go. Okay, wait. Check this frog bug. Here's a sad sight. Old house, abandoned long ago to the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that passes in these parts for roads. Might have been a nice family lived in that house one time. Now you look at it, it's a shame. There's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. And explore. Keep exploring. Keep exploring. Yoink. And continue. In there. Ton more HP. Bit of moxie or fights that are chaotic. That's but sure. Froggy. Clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to the frogs. Are you saying you... Yes. Humans, not frog. This happened. God, curse, God, cave, frog, curse, ancient, curse, quarry, statue, ancient, God, statue, cave, quarry. Single mind, all frog. There. Okay. Some way I can help you. Ops 3, cast loudly, shiny green object. I'll take it. Gleaming emerald. What do I do with this? Aim quarry. That's a new quarry. Good luck. Oh, well, thanks, Frogs. Let's remind... Get fucked. I do have a pickaxe now. Your rock candy. Worth a small fortune to the right buyer. Okay. Note on the door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas use will be deducted from your paycheck. What's wrong with him? Hi there. This might seem like a strange question, but do you know anything about a curse? The attitude says no, but everything else says yes. He's also a frog. Nice suit. You look like a fancy guy. Yes, you basically won the frog lottery, huh? It's all books on management with titles like Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of the Turnip You Hired. Key to the mess hall. And a gun. You give the files a quick riffle through. They tend to be very thin, people who were hired and then quit real fast. There's only a handful of current records, and they aren't very interesting. What? You don't work here? I still don't really believe you worked at a gas station or the restaurant. Look up Clark Green. Oh, fine. You flip through the folders and holy crap, there you are, Clark Green. What the heck? Yeah, I get around. I work everywhere. That is not my head. You push the painting aside and find, surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key-type safe, and you don't have the key. Not that a combination lock would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. That's all. From the looks of the crust on these dishes, the food here wasn't very good even before it spoiled. This range doesn't even have a gas line connected to it. I guess you could warm something up to room temperature. Push the last drawer, mesh and a paper clip. Table swarming with flies, I can see that. Bang. All the oil in this lamp is gone. Right up. Oh, there's only one bad. The S on that bunk sign must have been typo. Some cool soul tuned this radio to static and then walked away. Lockers, where they have their stuff. The frog lady watching and seems real agitated. Better leave them alone. Can you tell me, can you communicate to me some way anything about the curse? I mean, obviously it's a frog. She can't. Not this guy. No. Then, or it is. Hey, don't touch that. Oh, a talking man. That's right, I'm a human man and not frog at all. I have reason to believe that you're actually frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body now and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry skin like walkers coming in here and... Holy hop, you've got the missing eye. This big emerald? Yeah, I was just noticing that it looked like an awful lot like the other one. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from that statue. Right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? Looks pretty important. It is very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god. And when the humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking once righteous fury. Yes, that's why all the people here and the frogs in the bog nearby. Yeah, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. The point is, the humans did the crime, so now's the frog's time to shine. And if you put the eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah. Oh, Hop, I maybe shouldn't have told you that. Those frogs, people, really want their bodies back. Well, so hop in what? Hop them. Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people come rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere. Then they find this ancient religious icon. The first thing they do is try to loot it. They aren't good people. And they got what was coming to them. Well, what should I do? I tell you what to do. Take the other eye out of the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about that. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No takebacks, no do-overs. And justice, tadpole. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll even make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. Well... okay, I'll take out the other eye. Great, go ahead and help yourself. This'll be a real weight off my shoulders, you know? And I never had shoulders before. Look at these flies first. Judging from the smell and the thick cloud of flies, that is not a place for a good time. Let's not go back there unless you have a really good reason to. Yes, I kind of guessed that that's a wrong way one-day decision. Love to know what it does. The frog god thing too. How would I talk about it some more? Take it out yourself. No motor controls, okay. Why do you want to be human so much? Because it's exciting and new. Thumbs are good, okay. Do you know the statue works? Okay. Seems rude to do this to these people. Don't take their side, they deserve what they got. They deserve to be turned into frogs. That's right, they do. This guy's blasphemed against the frog god. But are they all guilty? That one frog gave me the emerald to fix the statue with. He seemed like a pretty good guy, at least. That was the one who stole the eye in the first place. He's the particular guy who wrecked the statue. Maybe he feels bad about it. Oh, I'm sure he does now that he's being punished. If you can't take the slime, then don't do the crime. Well, Look, if you're trying to convince me to change my mind about this, well, it's not working. Gonna try the argument again, be my guest. I haven't got anywhere else to be at the moment. Okay. Okay, how do you know how the statue works? The frog gave me this emerald. Why don't you take the gem out yourself? Why do you want to be human so much? And then the last one. Okay, there we go. Look, what I'm hearing here is you think all the humans should suffer for the actions of just one guy who did something that you want to make worse, and you don't even know how the other frogs feel about it. Well, that's, I mean, alright, kid, I guess you got me dead to right. In that face, which isn't actually yours. Thing is, though, your point being valid doesn't obligate to change my mind. No. But I'll tell you what. If you can prove to me that the other former frogs around here don't want to be humans, and was really only one human to blame for this blasphemy, then maybe we can work out a better solution to this. How do I do that? You're an adventurer, aren't you? Going around and poke at stuff and talk to people, that's your whole deal. The other frog people can't talk, though, remember? I tried it on my way here. Well, probably being next to the statue helped me develop faster, so maybe it would help them too. Let me see that emerald you got. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, this eye isn't glowing like the other one, see? Maybe it can be recharged. Nice, okay, take this and then go to the frog. Okay. Frogger yield. Ah, do all frogs have frog in their name like that? No, frogs don't have names. One mind, remember? I just kind of found this name in here. This cave. In this guy's head. Don't ask me to try to explain that. I don't get it either. Weird coincidence though, right? Yeah. Oh. Have any water? Pour some water. My skin is too dry, I'm drying out. Pretty sure you can't die of dry skin. I won't be able to breathe. I'll shrivel up and die. That's not how. Water! So, if I were to ask you if you enjoy being human, never mind. Hi there, how's it going? I'm so hungry I can't catch anything. Catch? His new tongue isn't nearly as long. Nah. I see a fly go past and nothing. Have you tried using your hands? My hands? My hands that are always touching the ground? Oh well, that's the most unhygienic thing I've ever heard. Disgusting. So, would you say you enjoy being human? I'll put you as a no. Excuse me, don't eat me. Ow, jeez, I'm not going to eat you. No, sorry. You startled me. I thought you were a snake for a second. You don't really need to worry about snakes. I mean, okay, you should be careful about poisonous ones, but what are you talking about? Well, you're much bigger now. Sure, so just imagine how big the snakes must be. Giant snakes, big enough to eat a frog my size in one bite. Can you imagine? Nowhere is safe. They'll smash down this shack like it was nothing. I'm guessing he's also an no? The one in here. This guy. Hello. What was that weird sound? What sound? That sound that I just made. There it is again. You mean talking? I guess. But what's with all these different noises? Normally I just go ribbit and everyone gets what I mean. Well, you're human now, it works different for us. It's wildly inefficient and clumsy and confusing. I don't like this. Well, how do you like being human apart from that? Even the basic ribbit sounds all weird and gross. Guess I'll put you as down light. Last guy. How are you feeling? What's going on? Where am I? What am I? Judging by your suit and office, you're in the body of a wealthy quarry owner. I don't know what that means. Is it something to do with money? I suddenly want a love of that, whatever it is. Around here, money is more specifically called meat. Meat? Gotcha. You have some? Gimme. Sorry, no. I need that for purchasing goods and services. That's what it's for. My goods and services are not just available for those that need it. Wow, I really don't have time to explain capitalism to you. Well, whatever. I don't need to understand how stuff works. I just need that sweet. It's kind of disturbing how quickly you've picked this up. Come on, man, I'm desperate. My meat number isn't going up at all. Help me out here. Okay. Well, I guess they're all miserable. Dr. the Frost, what about the human side? I haven't investigated them. Okay, humans, where are you? Frogbog. Frog. Oh, what? Both of you, get fucked. Holy shit, I've been through. Off. Oh well, close. I talked to them. What the fuck? Hey you. I haven't seen a key around here. Give you 50 meat. For 50 you can rent the key for 1 minute. Sure, whatever, it's a deal. Look at all this meat. I'm going to use it to get more meat and then use that meat to get more meat. It's important in its own right as a way to keep score against other people who have a lot of meat. Okay, let's not get too unsubtle here. Caviar. Doesn't actually say caviar, it just says boulette de poisson sec. Salé. The picture on the side of the tin looks like caviar. There's a lot of it in that safe. The foreman must really be into finer things. Venice, okay. Goes to the sheep stuff the hobbit like, true. I'll talk to them. Right. I'll talk to the guy. No. I guess everything in here is somehow useful. I'm getting tired to actually read it. Really not. Nothing. What? Okay. Carefully go through. Nope, not here, and I definitely checked that place. Okay. And just get this done and then be done for today. Please talk to me. Fine. Well, all of the frogs either hate their new human bodies or they're being driven crazy by them. They're all having a really terrible time. Oh, geez, really? Well, that stings. I like those guys. On the human side, it's clear that everyone working here was super miserable except for the foreman. He was keeping all of the profits for himself while he paid the workers basically nothing and spent even less than that on maintaining the place. Also, he was planning on selling those emeralds. I can basically guarantee that the foreman forced the guy you're wearing to take the eye. Well, that sounds pretty conclusive. So what now? I guess you'd better go ahead and change everyone back. Gonna suck to go back to being a frog after tasting this sweet human freedom, but the other frogs hate this and the humans don't deserve it, so go ahead and put the emerald back in the idol. Be another option. What do you mean? Well, we've got one frog who wants to be a human, and one human who sucks and should probably get some justice, right? Oh, huh. Swap me into the foreman's body and change everyone else back. Yeah, can we do that? Is that a thing? Let's see. If the swap really were, proximity sort of thing, then if we got... But then... Okay, yeah, I think it might be doable. No guarantees, but hey. When are there ever guarantees? Am I right? What's your point? First thing we need to do, by we you mean me, naturally, is get the foreman's body and my frog body down here, next to the idol. How do I do that? Well, how do you humans generally get people to do things you want them to do? Bribery? I was gonna say ask nicely, but when you think about it, the bribe is the ultimate form of asking nicely. Is it? No. A vein of extra bloody hemat. Ask for a donation. Thank you. You, flies. All of you die. Got a huge maggot, let's go. No, having one of these in your inventory is bad enough, let alone... I guess. Yeah, let's deal with the body of the chairman first. Would be easier by just giving money. Time for those guys seem might fully incorporate into their frog bodies, same as... Maybe you can just call him by name as you recognize it. He said you got the name from... Get rid of that. Shoot. That is not a name. Treasure chest. The tussle. Like a big clump of grass or small. That's not really the important part here, though. How about the treasure chest? You sure that's what it... No, that's the thing priests wear, like close-fitting robe. I think you're thinking of a Cossack. This is a cassock. Not a Cossack. That's a 17th century Eastern European cavalry soldier. Pretty sure you mean... Alright, that's it, I'm done. Forget the chest. There's no chest anymore. Just get to the next thing. Fuck off. Must have had a name in it, right? Roger Field. Wait, what? Okay, is that all? Or did I know the last one? Hmm. Well, let's hope this works. Ah, there it is. As the foreman grabs the emerald and twists it, you see the frog jump into his head and close its eye real tight. The frog god's emerald eyes flash in a bright, almost blinding green light. Did it work? Did what work, boss? Yeah, it worked. Okay. Take the emeralds. See, you got a mustache. Great. What the heck's going on here? I'll explain later. What's going on here is you get a raise and a week's vacation. All the workers get a raise and a week's vacation. Are you feeling okay, boss? It's going to take a lot of explaining. Thanks for all your help, kid. Clyde, I should say. You did good. No problem, Frogger, or whatever your name is now. Unfortunately, I gotta ask for that emerald back. I think I'm gonna need to sell these to get this place up to code, and clean up the ecological damage, and pay the workers real salaries and so on. Shucks, well, okay. Here, maybe you can take this frog with you. Maybe you can teach him to not be such a hopwad. Steals meat from enemies. Cool. Going on. You know the phrase, meet the new boss, same as the old boss? It's sort of the opposite of that. Let me out here. I was a frog until a minute ago. Yeah, and the frog that was keeping your body warm for you is now driving the foreman around. I think you'll like him. He's a real decent guy. Okay. You might have to teach him some real unexpected things, though. Damn. Everything alright? What's going on? I heard there's a new foreman. Well, in a sense, yeah. At any rate, things should run a lot more equitably around here from now on. I think I had some kind of weird dream. I'll feel all groggy. Close. How's it going? My mouth feels weird, but other than that, everything's normal, I guess. Is it true that we got a new foreman? Yep, that's a fact. Well, sort of, in a sense. As long as we can get some decent food around here, I'll be satisfied. I don't think that'll be a problem, except that you might have to be real specific about what decent food is. And he's okay. No one's in here. Right, the foreman's not there, and he's also okay. Great. Done the thing. Perfect. I don't know. Go to the start of the area. Yep. Ooh, back. Sweet Lord Fetish. What? Ew. Yes, perfect place to end it then. The fucking fetish, great. Well, thanks for watching, bye bye.